Hey boys, good morning. Let's get back to sucking for a few turns. We have a one cast campaign here, but before we get to it, no more sun here. It's chill weather with rain. Finally get proper summer weather here so you can actually live instead of die. Hopefully it lasts for a few days. The schedule is back to a little bit more normal. Still starting a little bit early. I'm not really a fan of starting this hour or playing at this hour. But what else to do? I don't want to do anything else. We're gonna be doing this for several hours, and then we're gonna switch to Fault 4. This is one Carstein, I think it's part 13. It's been a campaign over quite a long period of time, but you know, it's not like something new is getting released, so we got plenty of time. Turn 79. Hey Bumblum. Hey Oki. What the fuck is this? Where's my Gatling laser? Soon, later today. Now that it's nice weather again, I might do that cupboard quest, the big quest line. Yoo-hoo! Hey Junk Bear. This campaign, the last, I don't know, 12 something turns, so all over an hour. Okay, so this was saved at Salzamund. So, the 21 provinces, 64 settlements, 9 armies, got like 42 heroes, 21,000 income per turn, 8,000 treasury, turn 79. We're warring. Military allies with Musalon.
I'll have you speak now.
We're at war with 2 high elves factions.
Yes!
Karzakarak, down to 4 settlements.
You called?
He has 15 rank 6.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Avalon has 8 rank 10. Etchingtown. Also at war with the Red Eye. We lost Mount Goomba to them, right? Yeah.
Tribal fury.
Heimlings in the north.
Time to see where the night
They have Albion and Clan Molder. So we have enemies on all sides, literally, on all sides. But we are also everywhere. This looks like a start of a turn. Oh yeah. Look at that, look at that. Let's begin. What is this, 6 minutes in? Okay. So, this guy's actually encamped and they're fully replenished. Oh. This is kept replenishment, all that corruption for nothing. Gorok is going north. Why is Gorok going north? He's sailing into Norska. It looks like Lizardmen control Lastria. Lastria is under control by the... most of Lastria under control by the Order. There's a Clan Morse. That are big and we're not at war with them yet. I like that we're fighting dwarves. And there is Nagaron, who is massive as well. 36 elements. But he's at war with everybody, and Chaos will show up soon.
The dragon shall wake.
Well, this looks like he's slowly losing here. He's getting attacked by Clan Molder from one side, and by Nagaron from the other side. It's an interesting situation with him. Looks like he will get destroyed. There's no way they can survive scale from one side and Dark Elves from the other side. This area also has terrible movement. By the time we move here a couple of turns, this whole area is gone. And we have this one's coming. Oh man, look at this. Oh, that'll be interesting with this for sure, for sure. They are not scared of our armies. Well, they can kill skeletons by the thousands. This is what you wanted, guys, right? See a long campaign with the Vampire cunts and see us fight the High Elves, right? Most powerful AI faction in the game. They do control most of the Ulton.
Beyond even quiet.
We don't even have any real armies here. These armies are all... I mean, Shit Wizard is there, we just need to add more quality. Rank 21 Lord, rank 22 Vampire, rank 18 Necromancers. So, once the Lord and the characters in a Vampire army are or rank 20, that becomes a reliable army.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Yeah, there's a lot of going on. I mean, look at what we are managing here. This is huge. It's 79. Let's start with our main army here, from our first to second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh army. Vlad is leading our main army, since we started with him. Otherwise, it would be Isabella. Okay. Somebody actually told me that they like when we're doing campaigns like this, because the most people he watched, I'm not even remember who it is, guys, but you know, people send me messages. You know, they get to a position like this in the campaign, and then they just finish with a short campaign victory. You never see what happens after. But he likes that we do campaigns like this, where we actually create, you know, something, and then we actually keep playing to see what happens after, without bothering with, you know, arbitrary conditions like the victory here. So this province system, you know, is pretty good to, you know, to see what happens even further. Because, you know, how many times you have actually won a campaign at this stage, a little bit later, when it's about, the shit is about to hit the fan. I remember quite a bit of free campaigns myself like that. But you get a victory screen, it's over. Just keep moving on, start a new campaign. But you know, doesn't matter if there are 20 high elf armies sailing to attack you, you know, you got a victory screen, it's done. Seems to be happening in a lot of campaigns, and like, you know, oh, this is a drag, I can win, but you know, let's go play another campaign, yeah. Yoo-hoo! And we are ready. One moment to spill some water here. Hey, Homerun, good morning. It's not even I spilled anything, it's the condensation, right? We have something very cold and it just gets wet everywhere. Because of the temperature change. How's the weather? It's chill today. It's been raining. Heck, we even had an earthquake in the night. But it's good. It's good. Yeah, he added one more province. Okay. Although I would have started playing Warhammer 2 again if we had in proper weather. I'm fuck playing this shit in hot weather. I'll go zombie mode, just click through the summer days. Campaign.
Unstoppable.
So they have Karak Drone and they got Karak Angazar. There's Ungrim here with a new army. And they got Karak Iser and Karak Buvdar in the vaults.
You
What are these guys doing?
Your man.
Fighting pirates Sartosa allied with the Karzakarak.
Find me charnel.
They're using this one to explore a bit. It's really useless, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's send Vlad to clear this. We need to abandon this province before Clamors declares war. Clearing these dwarves here will definitely bring us toward Clan Wars. Skaven in the south, Skaven in the north, Greenskins in the east. We have Norska and the potentially Dark Elves in the northwest, High Elves in the west, Bretonnians in the south, Wood Elves in the south. We are in the center of shit. And it's good. We are ahead. We are just like miles ahead. So this is acceptable. The only downside, if you consider this a downside, is just turns gonna take forever. There's a High King here. Makes you wonder where the hell did he get these troops? I guess global recruitment. High King is so bad it's impressive. What do you mean? You realize in what channel you are here in? Oman says, so I fired up a Vlad campaign for the first time, went straight for Nagashiza, have confirmed a tier 2 Lamy and a tier 4 Morkheim. Sounds good. Oh, we're keeping Razor standard here. Guy doesn't have the veterancy.
Fear us.
Smith's hammer not flying yet.
The living will join us.
Vampire!
This world is mine.
It is time.
Vampire! We surpass Nagas!
No grinder here. Makes you wonder why does Corpse Guard don't have a bigger... I mean, you see this yellow circle, right? And this is where you're trying to assign it. This looks like bugged. It's been like this for a long time now.
We must have blood.
I had this dream, guys. I'm not sure it was last night or a few days ago. I just remembered it. It's like the list... I think I was playing a New Total War game, and the distance between the soldiers in the units was so fucking off, I was getting triggered. And I was kind of conspiracy, they did it on purpose just to trigger me. They made it so off, and nobody just seen it, just only me. It was just mind-bogglingly stupid, and ruined the whole fucking game, and nobody even cared. That's like one of my dreams, guys, a fucking nightmare.
Darkness comes. Order of the Blood Dragon. Blood von Carstein. Blood von Carstein.
Oh, the famous going left, huh? Patched in Warhammer 3, right?
I go!
We deployed an army, but we're going left. Remember, guys, remember this. One day you'll realize how bugged this shit is.
We are immortal!
Going left. Fixed in Warhammer 3.
Von Carstein. Blood's Knights.
What?
These are our great swords. Let's go in a grinder here.
It will be.
All shall perish. Blood's Knights.
At once!
We have soul blight here. We should get one.
Master of undead.
I hunger! What?
Wind of death.
I'm in your
It's not a little bit good shape there, huh? Send the great swords there. Keep casting Curse of Years.
Bring death.
Move their attack to 0.
Victory is mine.
And Mad Wars can handle a couple of undead foot soldiers.
By Van Hell.
Their time has come. Destroy them.
Blood von Carstein. Attack.
Casting Curse on Dead to minimize the damage taken on our army. There are other knight units here and here. Some John Slayers don't want to be here.
Swiftly.
Oh, the mosh pit here.
Give us blood. We hunger. Battle calls. For Sylvania. Blood von Carstein. All shall bow before me.
A new order comes.
For blood king.
Lord Monk. And the Red Graveyard didn't get any damage, man. We were just casting it too many, I guess, too many curses on that.
Blood Knights. Blood von Carstein. Blood von Carstein.
The summoning begins.
Blood Knights. Blood Knights. Blood Dragons.
The dead are mine. Death magic.
Blood von Carstein.
The Vargas were in center of the action and then we couldn't hit them. I don't think we have technology for defense on them yet. Some serious smashing there. Don't even have battle skills for them. So when it just was supposed to go another army, but we couldn't move them around because it was not convenient.
Necromancer.
Okay, we're chasing High King. Might as well raise some guys back. Give them some power.
For me.
It's only going to be dwarf corpses by the end of this battle is done now.
No one can stop me.
Master of the Dead heals everybody in the area for 4 hit per second. He has a generation on himself and Unholy Lodestone half region on everybody in the area in a bigger radius even. Everybody in this radius here is 8 are healing. These 3 are getting this 3 they don't really matter here, they're full. Basically one here in groups of 4 because of if we decide to cast Overcast, but since we have 2 and lots of power, Overcast is not good. We get more Curse One Dead without Overcasts. Especially with Lord Masters. It's the
Life is a phase.
it's the Cursed Master of the Dead. And Unholy Lodestone. So it's easy to raise them, especially with Cursed One Dead.
Necromancer.
What do you want?
This is a nice grinder setup. You're gonna have to add more Blood Knights later. We can totally outmaneuver them. You're gonna have to sometimes crush into their large units as well.
Undead knight. Hungry for blood. Darkness reigns.
Blood magic!
Blood knights.
I should. Wounding the king here gives us more money. Look at that one graveyard grave, 252 kills. What a fucking slaughter. I bet those 4 would just kill their whole army with magic support. They each have like what, 70,000 health? My Lymph unit doing over 20,000 damage, it's most impressive. I have too much infantry in this army. But we're not really recruiting units, we've been adding units to raise dead. It's a nice balance between economy and the quality of the army, doing it that way.
I am going.
Ooh, shit. That's a weapon.
The world will be mine.
Don't care about this place. Probably abandon boredom next turn.
I tremble.
Hey, Fred.
King of darkness.
And the changes to Vlad and Isabella were great. Well, it all depends who you want to put that on. Like, that weapon is amazing for Isabella. Especially because we increased the attack here. We're actually gonna do okay damage with this. We have extra attack and extra damage. She just lacks AP. This is a pretty good weapon, but this is gonna be way better. Having a wind blast on top of that is just very good. Like, you can only kill so much by swinging your sword, but having a wind blast in the mix is great. This is also a very short cooldown ability as well. I was sending Isabella. The bats are hungry. Any Vargas here? It's here. I was sending Isabella into the mountains to clear the red eye. We have to clear red eye at least on this side here. There's a Vargas available here. No terror guests, huh? It's very strange. Very strange. Let's add another Vargas here since we have the opportunity. We're not really recruiting units, we're using Raise Dead. It's a nice mix of keeping the economy good and getting military up slowly over time. Balances out with free skeletons and quality. Too much quality, these units are extremely expensive, just gotta do the swarming. The upkeep is staggering.
Devourer of light.
9 armies, where the hell is the 9th army? Red army number 8 here, there, bro.
Yes.
This is the one here, Scotty, emergency one. I was planning to suicide him here, huh?
The council is disappointed.
He has Behafen in range. Not more Carstein doesn't because of Zavastra. There's a Mortis engine available. Let's do something there. Let's try to take that place there, just in front of his nose, Trott's nose here. He was dying to the iteration, but he did a smart thing and he camped. It literally counters all our corruption. But he still wastes a lot of his time. Can Scotty actually do it? Oh, that'll be interesting. Let's see. We definitely want to Clown Nagash. Our magic in this arm is gonna be shit, but we still have plenty of it. There's gonna be invocations. It'll be hilarious if we can take the city. The strengthmen are not available though. Okay, this is an investment, but we do have a treasury. We don't even have to recruit here. Let's see what they have first. We only to reach the province, so we can still recruit there. We are suiciding this army anyways. Okay. Oh boy, they got 4 of these bombardiers. I mean, we were about to suicide this army on this army here anyways. We were trying to cripple this army through corruption.
my time.
But they did a smart thing and it camped. So it's pointless to suicide here. But if we can take Behafen and just delay them even further while our other arms go around, it's like it's massive waste of time for them. Literally they did nothing. While we're using an emergency army. We have good treasury, so doesn't really matter for us. Oh my god, what is this? How is it? This shit makes no sense. No sense. There's a terrorgeist here, but there's no terrorgeist here. This just confirms it, guys. This is like Thrones of Britannia is a chance. It's like like a 1% chance here, and that is like even less than 1% chance here. But due to the RNG and sheer amount of turns, you get a terrorgeist here, but no terrorgeist here. I think this is why multiple raise dead piles that add up to the big pile minimize the RNG. This is a hidden mechanic, so nobody really knows how it works, but you can just guesstimate it. Multiple piles can probably add each one of them as in their own chance to add to the pile a certain unit, like a terrorgeist. Because this is the best race dead you can get. What is this? Tier 3. They got it to tier 3 now.
I'm too smart clever for that.
An emergency army due to just sheer size or Emperor just fuck up all his plans. I like this. Von Carstein, top von Carstein, reliable. Okay, this is good. This guy just needs more Vargas. This is a von Carstein bloodline, and you want to have Vargas as primary unit. Due to all the upkeep reductions from timber, technology, and this. It makes no sense to put any other unit in this army. Because this army is going to be supporting your other armies. It's never going to be your main army.
Attack!
Let's get rid of this crap here. I'm going to invest a little bit in this military. And see if we can actually do more harm there as well.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
We could also block him again here. What's the situation with the characters right now? Cycle this.
Ready.
It's free now, right? Yeah, it's free. Looking for devious white kings. The main expense, literally, the bullshit expense, is the cycling of heroes. The vampires are free due to us being one classes with technology. You can recruit them for free. So this is convenient, but the White Kings look at it 1200 because it's rank 8. But if you go here to recruit a lower rank, you pay a little less. This is a little bit higher rank as what, 2 ranks here. Yeah, we're still waiting for this building here. We'll build it together with tier 4, so we don't have to pay much for it. Bought them construction costs. There's another necromancer, not very useful one. But, you know, more money to Reichland. We can always disband some of this to get disciplined or knowledgeable ones.
Ready?
Hey Dictator, thank you. No Fallout later when it gets darker. I have this campaign in progress, so we still have to play this as well.
Your wish, master.
All the extra necromancers are gonna go here because the capacity of necromancers is gonna be very high. Housing per turn now, it's not that high, it's 8800. Necromancers cost 125 and they generate like 600-700. This place is still missing tier 5. This is not that good. This like Reichland is usually like 10k at least. But it's missing things here. can get up to 100 necromancers, and we'll park them in Reichland. There'll be 1 discipline per army, 2 if I want in a special army. Preferably knowledgeable boost income ones for the income. And we have a couple of devious ones to stack with all the devious heroes for harassment, assault units, block army, and stuff like that.
Your wish, master.
This one is boost income necromancer without knowledgeable. So,
Who shall we destroy?
because later when you have a ridiculous amount of heroes, you're gonna lose track. No, you can't really remember all these names. Like, ideal one for boosting income is this. A rank 10 plus necromancer with knowledgeable. Eventually recruit them a rank 20 so they're immortal as well. So you get, he generates over 500 per turn, better than your average income building. And he costs 125. He gives you like little 600 depending on infrastructure. But due to tier 5 here with Occupied Imperial Palace, it will probably gonna be over 600 per turn. His upkeep is bugged, been bugged for a couple of patches now. This is his army upkeep. It costs 125 always, because it's an age and not a unit. If you have Kemmler, all these necromancers are free. They don't cost you anything. They generate 600-700 plus per turn. The more necromancers you get, the more absurd Kemmler's economy can get. And remind that you can get 100 necromancers, 100. So we moved Vlad, we moved Isabella. This army is still pretty devastating. It's turn 79.
Carnage!
And let's add a Terrorgeist here. I'm gonna add some grinders. Why not? It's definitely an investment here, but we're fighting multiple wars on 3 fronts.
No, you failed.
Let's see what Chicken Town has. I've seen some crazy pilots myself. This is what the hell is this? This like I said, you know, multiple pilots, right? So if you have a lot of these battle markers in a same region, it's what's the biggest factor. Doesn't matter if you have 1 7,000, 1 10,000. Better to have 3, 4, 5 of them, any amount, because each one of them has a trigger for this. Yeah, I seen the multiple ones here. But this is what you want, guys. You want multiple battle markers in the same regions. And this is where your recruitment should be. Not fucking trash buildings that have been outdated for 4 years, but piles.
Slaughter!
Better get ghouls here or bats.
No, need my warp token stash.
Destroy!
This unit would have been great here. We have 1 Vargas at least. We're not gonna wait for Vargas. Is just too strong on the walls to skip here. Or we just get some swarm on the wall. Close defeat, huh? We have some corruption, so our leadership is increased. Don't terrorize, no experience. Yeah, let's make a prediction here. I mean, this is an emergency lord. Is recruited to fight to make sure the siege battle is going to our favor or cause massive damage to the enemy. Try to actually win the unwinnable. The Strigo King is ideal for this because it's good from rank 1. So it's just this pretty much for emergency. This was an emergency lord, and we were about to suicide him on a weakened Skaven army, but there was an opportunity to attack this place here. To take this place, this will cripple Clan Molder. Fighting on the 3 different fronts. Actually 4 fronts. We are fighting on 4 fronts. The north, the mountains. I guess this is all. I guess one big front in the north. It's actually 3 fronts. Bretonia, north, and the mountains, I guess. But there are 5 different factions. It's 39 and we have like 79. We got like over 6 settlements, so we're massive. We can fight on multiple fronts. Like if we are successful on all the fronts, it's ridiculous progress. Just gonna take 5 hours or 3 turns. Just the sheer amount of management on the armies, agents, heroes, settlements, battles. This reminds me of a game I had in Civilization 5 with India, where I ended up building 150 cities. Each turn would like take over an hour, just because I was milking the score. And the engine did not survive it. It was starting to break. You can't build that many cities in that game. Literally build a city in every single available position on a. I think it was not even a huge map; it was a large map. Every time I would build a new city, the game would freeze for 15 seconds. But it was Warmonger Gandhi war against everybody from the start. Hold on. I get that picture from that shit here. Now I want to see it. Hold on. That campaign taking so many hours. It's like one of those games you start and, you know, it's sad you can share with this. I wasn't streaming at the time, but it's one of those games you need to share with people. It's, you know, bizarre stuff. There it is. Until the very last turn. So I get so much science, the game bugged, and the science started going negative. And after a few turns in reset, instead of getting 3 future techs in a single turn, it would take multiple turns to get a future tech. I encountered the bugs in this game not even Google has heard of. Not even Google. So yeah. This was Gods and Kings, where Gandhi pretty much had double dip with happiness because of his mechanic, and you would actually build a city and you would gain happiness. So 1500 happiness, and look at the size. So I was pretty much just going crazy on that one. There was so many cities on the map, the game would start to bug textures and would freeze. You can see every dot on the map is a city, and I built cities everywhere. I don't think this was a huge map, this was a large map, I think. The world will learn our peaceful ways through forest, Gandhi Pro. Well, when the whole world is under one flag, it doesn't matter how we got there. As long as he did. Just look at the state of the world here. It's fucking politics is ruining the planet. think we go wide, so they go wide, and then we clear them on the wall.
My hunger.
Still my beating heart. Their time has come.
As long as these guys don't take too much range damage, we can wipe them up on the wall. These are the boogeymen against the Skaven. You don't hit them with range. What did people predict? Let's see. Wow. Look at that payout. Look at that payout if we lose the bell. I'm fairly sure second they're going to create a new map. Send the feasters in the dark underground. We definitely want to overrun the wall, so the scans the slingers, get the bats after them. That's Boogeyman. Send the Vargas on him. Night Runners. Okay, let's send these guys here and do the bread here. This thing close here. How the hell is he disengaging through to that mass? That doesn't do anything. The walls are getting clear, that's all that matters. The guy will get surrounded there. Send a stormworm on the wall, huh? Okay. Long it comes friendly fire. Where's this unit? Just gotta heal.
So much death.
And not enough leadership in the crumble there. When we tech, really, the base bats are just too squishy. They were definitely meeting their mage there. Clearing the walls will make all the difference here. We don't want this guy to recover. Graveguard is getting ignored completely. This the flying units bottom time. This is getting a little bit more problematic here. Disengage, boys, disengage. We're getting troops on the wall now, so we don't need flyers. The purple guys are bad news, we have to wipe them out. They just use the ruin magic to pin us in the air. Yeah, we'll send everybody there. That guy's recovered while fleeing. How much damage did he manage to do? 1800? That is like nothing. Gonna have to do a little bit of support here. He's not lost. Look at the size of this gate here. Look at the capture point. Graveyard will take care of them here. Let me get my guy in. The door is bugging all the time.
Mortis engine.
This is bad. I need to capture the door. These flyers are gonna get overrun by the infantry here. Might not be able to disengage properly. Where the hell is that one coming from? Is the guy? This is the ruin guy as well. Yeah, there's one is the ruin guy as well. The door is bugged. We can't get the Mortis engine in. And we're not capturing the city while outnumbering the defenders. Come on, capture it now. Capture it. Okay, we got it now. Okay, this should be it now. Thank God. We'll get in there with the helmet disc and shit.
They'll die.
Okay, we captured the door. Okay, now they're fucked.
Mortis engine.
Mortis engine is here! Fuckers, you're going to die! They have no counters to Mortis engine. Send the infantry to kill them faster. Should still send some Graveguard on the wall. What is the other Graveguard unit? This one is clearing the wall on this side here. Just got it to the triads. This one here, I guess Warp Lightning has been nasty. Okay. Where's this unit? On the wall. Need to do something about this.
Creature of the grave.
Try to get our Graveguard recover here. We still have to deal with the center, and they do have one more bombardiers. I'll just delete these units. Yeah, the Graveguard can clear this. Where the hell is this unit here? Can we do Mortis here? Okay. All good, just keep it here. These units have stronger stats and they're regenerating. I'll send this unit in the wall to wipe them out as well. Send this unit to attack, but they just got stuck in the air. And those guys have actually some firepower there.
Mortis engine.
Graveguard is doing okay. I think he's gonna disintegrate there. Far. They won, but they're taking massive damage. Can't let this guy recover. He's the what's it called, the Warp Lightning. This unit has been taking way too much crumbling damage. Yeah, it only takes like 10% of that. These guys shooting like this is actually very good for them. Yeah, the graveyard won decisively there. That's all that matters. The graveyard is less, should be enough here. Need to pin those shooters.
I need blood.
Holy shit, that's actually monster damage there. They're very nice counter this shit.
Mortis engine.
There's like 3 walls there, right? I got this pinned. Water Surge can still heal quite a bit. Okay, they're routed.
The living will join us.
Let's get some healing up here before the battle ends. We might need the defenders. We can maybe even just disband them here. But let's see, armor this area is actually pretty good because we don't know where the throat will go. It's the 9th armor, which is makes everything more expensive, but it's worth it to clear throat from the Empire area. Whole Lawson looks like it does nothing, but trust me, it helped those Graveyard win decisively on the wall with the other units. Especially while the bets are clearing there as well at the same time. 5 more attack and defense on the nearby units is a lot, especially when it comes to like rank 0 bets. Makes a difference if these units can do something or nothing. Well, we're taking Behalfen back.
No! Doomed!
No siege attackers here, right? Don't look like there's any siege attackers. Well, Clan Molder is in deep dude now. They might just flee to the other side now. Most of their military is gone. It's a very strong point here because of what's available in the area. The warriors are better in the siege against the scale than the spears. Doesn't have any large.
Stupid experiment! Waste of time.
This army has become reliable, we just need to add more quality to it. I think this whole area is controlled by Clan Gridus.
All hail Honedrat.
Clan Gridus have also been fighting Red Eye, and somehow they're ignoring the settlements in between.
Squeak.
4 settlements. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Gotta be the Sibgor. I don't think they have Prague.
Do you need fresh troops? Move!
It's actually pretty good scheme I've been battling in these areas. We'll create the... it has actually only plenty of battle markers on because of it. It's very good when the skimmies are fighting each other, just the undead just profit from it.
I thirst.
So the this hero concentration, this area here, has been mainly just to harass and get kisses, and we've been getting great amounts from that. We just need to keep an eye on the movements here.
Necropolis awaits.
And the dude hasn't joined them yet. They're defensive allies.
Endless hunger.
I think the war started when Clan Mold declared war on our puppet Sylvania. Yeah, keep an eye on stuff here.
More mausoleums to defile. I will not betray. Will do nicely.
Ooh, so they lost the other side. So Clan Gyros is actually winning a bit against Clan Molder. Clan Gyros has this area here. So I'm guessing what happened here, Clan Molder went this area here, and these guys go backdoor from this area here. They backdoor each other. This and this. So they traded cities here. Clan Molder has taken war cities. And Red Eye has taken the mountains from Clan Gyros at the same time. Because they're getting weakened by Clan Molder.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment.
They used to fight each other, but not anymore. Clan Gyros does have Goromandni tribe and Red Eye's enemies. So this area could also be just raised by the Norska. So nothing here, not even Clan Molder. So if it was like this, then Clan Gyros was actually RNG winning against Clan Molder. Clan Molder did have questionable military for most of this war. They attacked us and they couldn't even act on it. We ignored them for quite a bit in the north.
Your will.
This one needs lots of experience.
Your demise is certain.
A devious. So 2 devious, 3 devious. Just damage this for experience. Costs nothing, by the way, because of the all the buffs.
Yes.
Yeah. More devious White Kings.
You dare!
Let's send the devious back here.
Strike out!
The shambles.
It's plus 10% chance. This bench is not a very high rank. And his army got blocked again.
Tremble.
So what we do now here? What is this? This is 68. This one, if they defeat, they move a little bit east now.
Undeath Ascendant.
Never.
This is our new lord. It's a cunning Lamian bloodline. Not great nor terrible. Getting some extra gear available. It's our third army. I think it's still Shit Wizard. No, no. The top one Carstein surpassed him.
My will alone.
This guy is on a dragon now. Well, Talisman Preservation here. We're not even going to need it. They have Downstone this turn. Okay, what do we have here? I'm working on the veteran balancing for Vargas and then the conduit. The shard is not bad, we'll get +5 power, but his necromancer has a forbidden rod. We have like 6 forbidden rods. Yeah, this is good. This is good. What is vampire? Keep 45 AP. Channeling stuff. It's a little bit disgusting with Flock of Doom when used right. You can literally reach 50k plus damage even on the regular stuff. This lowers the cooldown of spells and you can lower it on a use as well. So the moment Flock of Doom ends, starts cooldowning, it's a less cooldown. Click channeling stuff, cast again. Preferably while the 6+ units is pinned in the area. One of Jet and Vampire is amazing. One Jet for being a perfect setup for the Vampire and a Necromancer. I mean, one of Jet is kind of uncommon. Forbidden Rod is a little bit more uncommon, but not as rare as you think. Because of all your characters being wizards. But there's definitely better stuff than Mono Jet here. Well, it doesn't bother the Vampire to lose the cooldown there, as long as you use Conduit first. Should be enough power here.
Who wishes the red kiss?
I don't want new armies. I don't want to put any regiments around that can be used for emergencies. Well, new army starts with just a lot of skeletons, and then we slowly add some quality. On how Dire Wolves don't do much anymore at this stage.
Yes, my son.
The Man Eaters are stupid expensive, so unless we are desperate, we don't even care about this unit.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Hang there.
Expands.
Belsina. Two bells, reinforced Exavastra. Yeah, we need some extra experience here. The any Lord recruit right now is gonna be behind about 15 ranks, because we need Lords at this stage 20+. Still early, so it's unrealistic to have something like this, but we've done rapid progress in a very early stage of the game. So if we don't have a Lord rank 20+, we have to take experience where we can get it, as in manually resolve this and then auto-resolve it. Double experience. Everything should be to rank 20 at this stage, because, you know, what the fuck will this lord do when he has to face or help face high elves? All characters have to be ranked 20+ to, you know, even have a chance of doing shit. And then it's the state, you know, matter of composition. Heroes will die, and the lords are not very effective as they'll rank 20+. As the vampires need so many skills.
The living will join us. Vampire.
I'm actually, if this were Norse Marauders, we would take ridiculous casualties here. We would have had to probably add some quality to the army. Chaos Marauders are doo-doo compared to Norse Marauders. Because they have that enrage ability. Or, you know, you can read it, you know, power creep.
What?
Is this still the one cast game from before? Yeah, I haven't finished it. Had a weird schedule for a bit and 2 hot days, so I wasn't really feeling to play it. I was just playing a zombie mode Fallout 4.
Blood frenzy. I understand.
This one was battles where the encourage effect actually does something because our army is pretty bad. The blue circle encourage, you know, tactician, dark majesty, any radius actually helps. But it's, you know, a religious thing, it's a good thing because, you know, it helps in this case. We could have just added 1 quality unit and would have been pointless. Min-maxing the 1 instead of adding 3 in the army.
Your desire?
So instead of, you know, having 1, you get 1.1. And then you can still add 3 and just, you know, right-click delete. Hey, sound. The AI has this behavior to not engage with all their melee if you don't have range yourself. You have to get close for them to engage into melee, which you can just create small skirmishes, especially if you are outnumbered, and use this to your advantage.
Blood magic. Crush the breathers.
Yeah, Lamian Bloodland's a pretty good fighter. We got lots with poison.
Vampire.
On the base is the second best, right after the Strigagul Bloodline on low rank. But when you build it further, it's the best overall.
We surpass Nagash.
This is also a good wizard.
Vampire.
Wizards just don't get stronger from rank 1. They require a lot of experience.
End them. Von Carstein's march.
These are 2016 units, yeah. Marauders look so fucking pathetic. Like there's been like 2 power creeps on them just with just regular state troopers from the Empire.
We are immortal. Vampire. I'm in your thrall.
Marauders look like they're just like a bunch of Schwarzeneggers, while, you know, Emperor Swords from like a bunch of Steve Carells, and Steve Carell's winning this game. Schwarzenegger has no chance. That's how outdated this shit is. Fighting them uphill as well. Huh?
Noble of the night.
You don't notice the scene here was on high ground. Totally see it.
I will. Your time has come. Death to the living.
I didn't even get a buff for high ground, was the best thing, but it's on high ground.
We are the new order. Find me if you dare.
Yeah, sure. What's the current province count? Like 27.
My thralls, track ahead. Undeath Ascendant. Strike out.
Destroy this better be important. I hunt, drink their life form. My will alone. What do you want?
One Carstein. Yeah, that's a reliable army. Okay, we're going for Flying Horrors. As rank 7, might as well get Legions of Legions of Dead. All good. This guy will not be able to keep up with a flying army, but we need mount options here. Always get boat here. We have more skills. This army still has a lot of spearmen, so we're still gonna stick to Corpse Guard.
This better be important.
Some of the necromancers have their eyes on, I think.
Who wishes the red kiss?
They, you know, rely on minions and shit. Mans, we have currently 9. Nine. I didn't get curious for this shit. Could have reinforced here for a little bit more experience. I feel like poking Erengrad there. 11 units in the garrison. Let's go poke.
Then go.
Maybe this army gets destroyed, we don't care. Poking is good.
Your wish, master.
Welcome to my...
Looks like Trot might go south.
The true von Carstein.
What was Roman doing here? Oh yeah, we're taking this place from the Red Eye. They're at war with Red Eye in the mountains. I'm gonna go fuck them up. Not this side here, there's military on this side.
Tomb rot. Yes, you will be.
Can't cross the river from here to here in one turn now. We have to go across the bridge.
It is night.
How is it not faster from this side? Should make no sense.
Awaits.
Roman army, this is in progress. Yeah, we need ranks here. Lord Keeper, just move around. What was the plan for the Lord Keeper? Stone, Paramon, yeah. Stone, Paramon, Noon.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I will not betray you. Then go.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Move!
This is our construction crew. It gives us massive research,
Follow me.
and in the local region, the lower
my
construction
sire.
costs, which we mainly use on tier 4 higher buildings.
Who shall we destroy? Follow me.
Follow me.
I will not betray you. The Shamblers move. Then go.
Okay, this is ready for upgrade. Will be also upgraded next turn. We have that Lord Keeper guy still. Yeah, he'll help the costs. Don't have 10 heroes yet. Okay.
Bring me flesh to craft.
This building here and this building here, they cost 10,000 each. And the construction crew puts down to 3k each. About this building here, we're recruiting rank 60 necromancers, right? Cycling is very expensive, you get to over 20. You just need a rank 20 necromancer, you don't need necromancers higher than that. This is another 4 ranks, and this is another rank 5 ranks. Yeah, we just need to recruit a rank 20 necromancer, especially on the good ones. It's all that matters. We don't really need more than rank 20 necromancer. This place will get tier 5 economy, so it's good to keep the girl building here.
You dare. Die
Okay, what's going on here?
Find me grave bound.
We have high elves about the land here. Ooh, there's gonna be a slaughter.
Yes, my son.
Eva is going with Eltron.
What do you want?
He's a discipline guy. His army is low tier, but we can swarm them.
Bats and wolves, gather.
I don't think they're going to care about being
Even the
outnumbered
Lord
here,
Master could not.
especially all these heroes.
Strike out. You dare.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Ready.
By all means.
It's 2 Dragon Khan in this army. -8 then.
You dare.
What do we have here? Glittering scales, that's amazing.
This better be important.
Armor Silver Steel. Yeah, that's good. Spell is good with because of Forbidden Roar, but they do have Master of Dead. Even though they're a little bit squishier outside the corpse card. 20 armor is best on the Nightmare. I mean, it's nothing really crazy good, but it helps. I do need to keep up with the army if the army is fast. Where is this one going? What is this? Death. This one's going to Vlad for the Soul Blight.
I go.
Soul Blight got changed, so it's good, especially in an army that has endless power and can debuff the enemy to no end and just grind them down in melee. So more debuffs is good. That Soul Blight will end up being free because it's sheer power reserve and life leeching. They're just a free debuff for the against the enemy, which lowers their damage and armor.
Darkness comes.
On death ascendant.
Little Fifi, knowledgeable vampire, just a spy. No one dwarf army here. We need to see what's going on here. They're gonna attack Fort Sol soon. It's coming.
Moving.
They already lost one battle here. I think they might even be in range. There was a massive battle here against Ungrim. We have 2 piles here. Isabella is going to the mountains, so we clear Red Eye. Red Eye is just gonna be annoying here if we don't clear them. Especially, they're probably gonna attack Silver Road. We have to go around here and from the other side. Kemmler needs more wraiths. Raise dead, huh? Look at all this raise dead here. Why is this button not grayed out in the water? Has something to do with the vampire coast, right? This is a low rank with the some of the wrong skills. Look at this AI Kemmler getting waking dead. It's almost enough to cause a stroke. Now needs more garrison. You don't want to upgrade bonias to tier 3, it's waste of money, and you only need a few of them. Only a few of them. The tier 2 ones are great. Strong economic buildings. Better than the repression building you have set up. I think Karak's Difflin should get fortified first. we definitely want this here. Can this guy send me Paro next turn?
I thirst.
Can. There are definitely place for 2 economic buildings here. But due to the setup here, do we even want to build them? 84 slabs of marble. Marble fits more in Grungzin, which means marble here is pointless. Just get 200 income, which is not good compared to the alternatives. The Lichard is better than Gull's building. And we do need the growth. So this does it, we just then remove the Gull's building. These buildings have 30% buff from technologies as well. You apply the tax on top of it, is great. Yeah, this is good here. We need the extra garrison here because the elves are close. And the other stuff is here as well. It might not make the city win, but tier 4 core, tier 3 walls, which are good, and Awakened Battlefield, it gives you the chance. Or it's just act as a deterrent. Question is, do we go take that Skull Reef? What if they have 3 lobsters? Would they have 5 vampires? This guy is rank 15 with 4 battle skills and hasn't put an unlimited host. This should be like the staple core AI skill to unlock as the first skill. This is only a staple for the undead, while everything else comes second. But he taken Waking Dead on Kemmler. With unlimited host, this will be fine. It feels like pushing it. It's a buff for the Knight's Victor, which is a good skill, but Kemmler has hex rates. Your early game is this, and your later game is this. Literally, guy is made for the raids, and they pick knights. This is your staple opener, really. Then you pick the other stuff. In Kemmler case, it's raids. Good option is Creature of the Night. This is a good option for later because the Blood Knights. And this skill should just be deleted from the game. So you go Unlimited Host and you go either Creatures of the Night or the Waking Dead. Early stage of the game, Creatures of the Night is better. Later stage of the game, Waking Dead is better. But you can get all 3 as well. Because it's easier to spam Vargas than the Blood Knights, and any idiot can use Vargeists. Later the Blood Knights make all difference against tougher enemies. Oh boy, this is that, I think. We had a vampire for Kemmler, or we sent her somewhere else.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Who wishes the red kiss?
You dare!
That vampire went somewhere else, huh?
Yes, my sire.
Ah, that's her. I think one of them might have been assassinated by a goblin big boss.
Ready. Flight.
We've been on this turn for 1 hour and 33 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we are in this campaign. There is just so much shit, and I love it.
Spread the rot.
Somebody's complaining. That guy Elich. try harding playing 30 minutes plus turns. It's like, bitch, we played 1 hour, 30 minutes turns here. Guy never played Legendary past turn 20. These heroes here are to stake Lore Keeper, build cheap tier 4 and higher buildings and get research. This is what I call the construction crew, scientists. These heroes here are to increase income in Reichland, because the capacity on the necromancers keep increasing, and the only use you're gonna get from them is to boost income in the province, which is their primary role in the campaign map once you get some economy going. So they're all getting stacked here to boost income in the province by 11%. This is not even a tier 5 province, so it's only making 8800. Not that crazy, but once we get tier 5 buildings, it will go up significantly. This will hit over 20k. So the necromancer like the interlunar spam for the high LCS, because the old factions have this thing called boost income, increases the income generated by the buildings in the local province by 11%. It's not even close to entrepreneur spam, but this is the only use you get out of them. Because you can have a lot of necromancers and you only need really 1 per army. Maybe 1 or 2 for spying, because you're gonna use other heroes as well. So the best role for a necromancer is to get a knowledgeable trait above all armies with magic, and to put 3 points in boost income, and then park it in a province, preferably tier 5, like Reichland, big one, that has a lot of bonus income, and they will cost 125 and they'll generate over 700. So makes the necromancers, makes the building here Lich Yard, the tier 2 building, your cheapest and best option to buff economy. While this one gives more money, but it's way more expensive. So this one on tier 2 beats this one on tier 3, and it beats this one on tier 4. The necromancer is unlocked by Lich Yards, by forbidden libraries, and some other stuff like the Aldorf College or College of Forbidden Magic, the landmark, like the Castle Dragonfell's library. The necromancer is pretty much your main agent to fuel the dark magic economy. Ideal spot, because you know your position in the Empire is Reichland, because it has 4 regions, and on tier 5 it has a landmark that equals the one of Dragonhof. The port is almost like gold, and there's plenty of room here and a nice center position. You don't own Waldenhof, so Reichland is just always gonna be better. Well, you can also put them in Castle Dragonhof, but you'll run out of room here. There's a nice spot here where nothing is in the way, so you just pile them up here and here, 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 and nothing much gets blocked because you go into the center and the road. This, depending on the length of the campaign, this spot will have 30, 40, 50 necromancers. The primary role for the necromancer in the army is just have 1. You could have 2 as well. Disciplined, get an extra wizard discipline as a battery, buff army, costs more vampire magic. You sometimes want to put 2 necromancers in the army. I get, you know, I'm allergic to the same portrait, so I don't bother with it. But if the portrait had bigger variety, I probably put 2 necromancers in the army, 2 disciplined ones. Because, you know, even in our best army, for example, we can dump these 5 units and put more necromancers, for example. So you can definitely fit another necromancer here. So 1 or 2 necromancers per army. You could have a couple of necromancers on the campaign map for spying, preferably knowledgeable ones, or Devious to buff White Kings, Banshees, Vampires, Wound, Assault Units, Block Army. And other than that, we just recruit them here and use them to boost income. They're basically economic hero after that point. Because I repeat, you can have 100 necromancers. So you either not use it or you abuse it. There's no middle ground. The game offers you 11% income and it's meant to be used like that. Ever since they added the Lamian Dark Arts to the game, that's been the primary role of the Necromancer, the campaign map. If you're playing Kemmler, the campaign Necromancers are free, so every Necromancer you get can just give you money, which could be better even than a Vampire Lair. Unless you have stuff like Castle Drenhof buff or Occupied Imperial Palace for more buff on the income. This faction has expensive buildings and you need to drain / milk suck every point of dark magic you can out of the campaign. Because once you start managing a big empire, you will never have enough money, enough dark magic, because the armies get really expensive. That's why you mix a combination of skeletons and quality units. If you just put too many quality units, as you increase number of armies, it's gonna be unrealistic costs. This faction is probably ideal faction. Just drop this into the garbage and make lower supply lines by 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%, 5%, 6%, 7%, 8%, 9%. You know where I'm going? But this is all rocket science, and Elon Musk has hired all of them, so the CIA has no good people working there anymore, so they can't really do this, meta stuff. They're just stuck in the first 20 turns of every campaign.
More mausoleums to defile.
This is, I feel like this is suicidal here.
Ready.
Had the battle skill could have been done. We need experience with this guy. Question is, how do we kill 5 vampires here? I don't think we can. If they get 5 units of vampires, this is dead. Can rats without battle skills just die? Don't have enough health to fight vampires at this stage. Oh god damn, this Skull Reef is so fucking tempting. But there's nothing else for Kemmler to do either. There's any rebellions coming here? What's my favorite faction? Dwarves. Dwarves, Empire, Vampire Counts. Guess we can go do a rebellion on Castle Baston. What's gonna this be? 10. Characters are 5. Who? Where?
Your wish,
Huh.
master.
Who is giving public order here?
Orders.
Characters 5.
I will not betray you.
Yes, my sire.
No, we no longer want those followers.
Who shall we destroy?
This one actually has a treasure available.
Do you need fresh troops?
Characters 1.
Your wish, master.
This night?
Who shall we destroy?
Okay, so Kessler Baston has a rebellion incoming, and Karak Azaz. This is where we get experience with Kemmler. Kemmler is still very behind. Don't get mistaken by Caesar rank 15. They have fucked up 6 skills. This army is expensive as well. We need more can rates and hex rates. And they're not easily available without just direct recruitment.
Then go.
They'll be available in this raid dead sites until then we get a couple more ranks on Kemmler. Doesn't have the unique skills upgraded either.
Don't rush me.
So this place will rebel in 2 turns, that's great. I'm gonna have one rebellion here, and then probably this place is also in 2 turns.
You dare? Yes, the time is right.
We can find a big site here. Apparently there's no sites here.
Let us make doom.
We need to settle them in the same area to get what we want. Kemmler, got Taskmaster. Guess we can just park him here for rebellion, then this doesn't matter what happens if it gets raised or whatever. Who's gonna rebel here? Well, Kemmler just needs to get some experience, doesn't matter where it is, he's really behind right now.
Darkness comes.
I'll just park him here.
Rot,
Also missing a vampire.
not betray you.
So we have a bunch of necromancers boosting research, not just students. We're sending one around, so might as well send this guy to spy in the hills. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything here. There's a rebellion in the Black Mountains, let them come. We have a rank 3 wall. Rank 3 wall gives you graveyard great weapons, and those guys are amazing in the siege. Especially against the rebels. Yeah, this is the end of the turn 79, which is the first turn we did today. Let me just double check here, it's been a few days. Remember where everything is. They're in Ostland, that's very good. They don't have any tier 5 settlements, we're getting there. We can start switching taxes as well from the commandments. What do we have here? Middenstag, give me a wall here. Middenstag is here, it's kind of a safe spot here, just economy here. Also getting more economical buildings and more buildings to reduce upkeep on certain units. This is under siege by the Chaos. Chaos Uprising. One day, some of these units might actually be like some kind of Empire cultists. 5 graveguards, let them come. Whistleland, the construction crew is getting there. Strong economic options here. There's additional necromancer, it's an economic building. We'll not be sending construction crew here, we need just garrisons here. The Winter to done us a great favor by raising the Lorne Forest. They are smart about it, they're not suiciding. You know, eventually they declare war on Mumford because they don't see the superpower behind him. Or in front of him. But for now, it's fine, we just ignore them. It's all good. Looks like we are about to get our first battles against the High Elves. High Elves have had a strange civil war, and then the Malachites started interfering. I've never seen Kotik do this well. It might have been a lot of backdooring. Or just fog of war RNG. Delay the rebels here. Backdooring, so basically, this is Altarian, right? This is Kotik. They're both douchebags. Altarian goes fight Eatane or Safari, so he's moving all his forces here. He might take some damage, usually how it goes, and then Kotik just goes up here, no resistance, just click, 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 click. All of a sudden, just free expansion. Backdooring is pretty common in this game. It's usually when it's involved 3 or more parties. Well, that's because you have a dirty mind, Shlava. We are here speaking military words here, you know. You leave your house to, you know, fight neighbor A, and then neighbor B sees empty house and takes your house, and then you're out of house, and the neighbor B has 2 houses while trying to take the house from neighbor C. So, and then that neighbor B has 2 to 1 outnumbered on neighbor C, and then it gets 3 houses. Thanks to backdooring. Civil war on Ulthan is pretty common between even 3-4 factions. Because all these factions will not make a move unless one side is weakened. And when one side is weakened, they go all in, and it usually just pretty straightforward, just expansion. Play with notifications. This is all good, I think. One was assassin, nobody's currently wounded. So we are what, 9 right now? This is the extra army, so it's killing the economy a bit. We do need over 20k income for all this construction. Yeah, I was expecting an attack here. Well, I wasn't sure how close they were because we didn't have a spy. But the fort soul is good. It's basically just it falls first and then the settlements all times get attacked. This is literally just basically a walled up army, and it just serves as like an early warning system. We don't know where they're in the full war. So the dwarves seems to have 2 armies in this area. And we do have to clear them up, but where are we gonna send here? If I send Vlad from the other side, then we can't clear Red Eye on the in that side of the mountains and just take Silver Road and everything. Maybe it's best we forfeit that area to him, so the clan morse is unlikely to attack and they have just a buffer there. We would need an emergency garrison here, which would cost a lot of money, especially if we win. It would have costing us probably 20,000. But like I said, this is just an early emergency defense here. Okay, I'll put a prediction here. This battle is impossible to win, but we can put some fun prediction here. How many units will dwarves lose? So completely destroyed units. Non-red attitude, my friend, that's Belagar with 3 ghosts. Have you played this game?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
You have not.
Holy shit. What
Maybe
the
you have just clicked the buttons without using, you know, a thing in your head called brain to think of cause and effect, what's gonna happen with the stats on the left and right. There is no fucking way a garrison, any garrison in the game that is relying on melee, will be able to defeat Belagar and the ghosts. Doesn't matter what's in the army. You could have all dwarf warriors, you still lose. This is one of the reasons dwarves are so good in the siege attacks. The only way you get a win here if the AI fucks it up, they're like AFK 10 minutes from the walls and shit like that. So my, no. Big dick hours in this game tells me, you know, what's gonna happen here before even fighting this shit. If the AI doesn't fuck it up, it's a guaranteed loss. Million battles, million defeats. This is a pretty damn good garrison, but I have no experience. And since I started getting free experience, you know, and it's a melee game, you don't have a wizard here to help the undead. Without magic, you're 3% behind them. That's without the battle buffs. Okay, put a prediction here. I'm just gonna get a drink before we do this. Be right back. Okay, I'm here. Now that we know the Belegar had a strong army, I mean, Karzakar had a strong army in the south here, we can just send Isabella. Instead of going east of the mountains, south to clear the vaults, which is a good thing now that we know that they are here. And Vlad can go back to Gumbat and go in from the other side. With Roman on the other side, we're able to clear all three areas without sending Isabella on the long side. Isabella should be more than enough to clear this area here. Look at this, guys. Belegar with 3 ghosts and a pig gate guard. If we were elves here, we just laugh in their faces. But we are undead, we're shaking our pajamas when a pig gate guard comes knocking. They have 2 units of hammerers with 2 units of giant slayers. We are fucking dead here. We are fucking dead. I'm surprised we killed 2 units here. We got 2 Vargests, so there's a chance. If we fight the proper units here on the wall with the Graveguard, might be something. Fuger says, Eldritch, you got me to install Fallen New Vegas. What faction should I go with this time? Fuck everybody. Just go with Valkard. We just diminish a couple of units here, maybe kill 3 or 4 of them, hopefully more. And then Isabella just finish them off and takes the vaults. Blood goes back into the mountains, Gumbat clears on that side, with Roman on the other side, that's end of Karzakarak and the Red Eye. And then we can focus on other things with the main armies. But poking in this area, these mountains or the other mountains will just cause trouble. With Clan Morse, Wood Elves and other factions. But eventually gonna have to expand further from the Empire, which will require more quality armies around, not just a couple. So guys, if you don't understand how this game works, or you have any idea what the strength of these armies are left and right, I'll tell you one thing. These are quality units on our side, quality units on their side. A powerful Legion Lord, an absolute nightmare to deal with in a siege. With 3 ghosts, which are some of the strongest heroes in the game. Our units on the base are 30% weaker than any other unit in the game, due to being undead that relies on magic. We have no magic, and we are facing very hard battle difficulty, which makes them have strong buffs. So it's pretty one-sided here. Million battles, million defeats, unless the AI just, you know, goes per meltdown and bugs out. For 60 minutes, right? Dwarves, like I said, they're excellent in these type of battles. We need an emergency garrison of at least 7-8 units.
Hack through their shoddy walls!
How about just, you know, remove you here for an hour instead of even commenting on such bullshit? Creep horrors will be on the door. That's their role. They're trolls guarding the door. Towers do some damage, so this is where the most of the damage will come from, the towers. I need to ignore the characters and hopefully get some easy kills. This is so hard to fix, right? It's been just bugged for a couple of years. I wonder if anybody ever checks these things after they patch shit. Because they break so many shit without even checking. If somebody played this game for a few hours a week in their company, they would have seen so many issues on there in the game. It just tells that nobody plays it, or they're not paying attention. They think they play it, and then later on, that guy has like 300 hours of experience. Who knows what he's doing? You know when they were showing off with that guy in the company, when they were playing Transbritannia? They were showing off with that guy, he has 300 hours playing there. What the fuck is the point of your 300 hours played if you're not paying any attention to all these issues? Look under the hood. What is the point of this even if you report any shit if they're not even gonna just ignore you? Not fix any of this shit. I mean, this thing here, for example, and going left. This shit is just easily fixable, right? And it's been like, what now? 3 years? 4th year now? It's just like 2 out of 50 issues like this. The going left one is actually pretty stupid. Because some battles you have, you actually lose, and if they start moving left, you win. Well, there's really not much to do here, just deploy them on the wall and start grinding. They have no range, so the best way is just defend the primary wall. They're going uphill and they're gonna get shot down by towers. See, he only listens to Legend. I don't think he even listens to Legend. Probably listen to some couple of those YouTubers who are clueless in campaigns. Like that cavalry bug guy. Probably don't even fix it if you listen to him. I bet 9 or 10 things Legend says they totally just ignore because they can't be bothered with it. I think we can kill those the Slayers. The Giant Slayers are gonna be the most problematic unit to deal with this Bella's army. Everything else just can't fodder. Wonder if we can actually clear the artillery there. This is more dense here to shoot than here. Slam cannons will melt the door. I can kill us layers, I think. What if artillery is shooting, so I have to clear the artillery? This guy's actually doing damage there. We have to go into the air there, so we drop aggro here. Was pretty clean on the artillery, minimal damage. Chasing is a little bit problematic. We drop this tower, he's just gonna shoot the wrong unit. Hope we can finish off artillery. The flying chases is not very effective. That one is done. We have to rely on the charge bonus here. You cannot survive melee against that unit. This guy's not even taking damage. We need some dead from above here. The character is such high balance of power that our army can disintegrate even at this stage. We did good there. Those guys are in a really tough unit there. Was close to destroying that hammer. Just million mass on 6 bodies. 4 units security can only get through that once they start charging. Was very good here. We could have still wiped out 2 more units with just a little bit more luck. That character on the ground was blocking way too much stuff. One horse gets pinned, 59 just rubber back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nearly got 3 more. Nearly. This would have been amazing if we got these 3 more. Like probably perfect case scenario. If we got these 3 more. It's way too much damage here. 36. This one needed to lose 1 more entity, this one needed to lose 3 more. So close on this Iron Drake, so close. They're raised. They're gonna take attrition now. Oh, Belegar. Raising a mountain pass. Against superpower.
Welcome thee.
That is one thing that needs to still also fix in the game. This random raising, it's fucking stupid. As long as the dwarves, they're nothing to us. We're fighting 3 different fronts, so they're poking. Okay, we're strength rank 2, superpower. Karzakarak is rank 22 with 3 settlements. We are the largest, strongest faction in the world. Don't mind this balance of power. Turn 80, let's go. Isabella is here, how convenient. Well, this is good. Now that this army has revealed itself to be from the vaults, we send Isabel to clear the vaults. Vlad will go back to the mountains towards Gumbat, and we'll have 1 army help here. This should take care of Red Eye and Karzakarak. We'll hide this army from these province. We're at what? 20 provinces, okay. Some are contested, and this one just got taken now.
I cannot rewrite.
Avalon is poking here. I think we're their only enemy.
Alariel the Radiant.
Yeah. That's Calder getting wrecked in the east. Let's make a powerful clan Morse. We need to abandon this area, it's gonna get out of control. Who is gonna take this area then? It's gonna be the Red Fangs? Huh. When will they continue the Warhammer 3 Wheels? It's gonna be in September. After, you know, Troy gets released. I think revealing anything before just damages their re-release. Resell.
The world drown in blood.
It's a shame it's exactly enough for the rebellion. This is actually okay to create a new buffer here, because you're not going to be dealing with clan wars. This just would be insanity. One army just poking here. It could take in a lot of territories, though.
More head skulls.
They don't have anybody really to challenge them. We need to clear the red eye right now. They're gonna cause whack-a-mole if you don't jump on it.
All shall know.
This Bendon, this is very good. Probably should have done it the last turn. Now thinking about it, we should have done the last turn, taking just one turn of attrition. We'd have moved here and replenished, right? And this would have been better. But this is not bad as either, because creating another buffer here with Greenskin faction. This will cause faction-wide unhappiness, which is good, because we want to balance a couple of spots. Okay, Vlad moved, Isabella moved. Where's our third army? Top one Carstein. We are going to ignore Clan Grytus and just go hard on Clan Mulder. Preferably ignoring Trott's army.
Their place.
Bring it all to me. Your will.
This is devious. This is good.
As you command.
Three devious. Where the hell's any other one? Devious. Boost income. I want to have information of everything here. I think there's an army being recruited in one of the settlements here. There'll be one more in the capital as well.
More mausoleums to defile. I will not betray you. That will do nicely.
This one is knowledgeable.
I am Throt, the unclean.
We want to fuck them up, but then we're gonna have to deal with the main force of chaos. We just want to fuck them up for the experience. That sounds better, actually. There's really no point controlling this area unless you're gonna use your primary military to fight chaos when they show up. Like Southern Oblast is the and maybe Troll Country are the only one we're taking here. Because we're not gonna use the primary arms to deal with chaos. We're just gonna throw some trash under them. Maybe one good army. Have other fronts. This is just gonna be just some minor stuff here.
It is night. Who shall we destroy?
Let's send this guy towards the devious gang.
March! A wise action.
I'm curious why does this armies don't move to attack the Northern Village Mountains. There is no military here. And look at this.
Now!
Clan Grytus.
Clan war!
I guess they're scared of Gorban tribe more than of the Red Eye. Because Gorban tribe actually is sending an army. Because they're all in their territory. I guess it makes sense. Well, shit, look at that military. Of course that makes sense. This is absolute nightmare for them, probably.
Northmen come.
Okay, so this is why they're not making a move here. And these guys have sent everything they had on the Mount Gumbat area when we were there, when they attacked Manfred. They went on everything here. Taking this place here. They totally, completely started ignoring Clan Grytus. Almost like there's some kind of, you know, hidden agreement here. Clan Grytus AI dealing with the Gormani AI, while the AI of the Red Eye Mountains is dealing with the player on Carstein's here. Almost like there's only just one mind here and not two. Because this border is very close. Why would the Red Eye take Mount Gumbat when this area was like this here? Why would they even attack, you know, Manfred? I think Manfred had no military, but they didn't see a superpower because they don't see a superpower when they attack a vassal. They only see a weak faction. It's almost like it's one mind here. It's not two factions that fight each other, but it's one mind here dealing with other stuff. Maybe it's just the spaghetti code.
King of darkness.
Why are we keeping Manfred? We like playing, you know, with, you know, bleeding leg and having a family ingrate around.
The von Carstein.
I want to see if any other factions will declare war on Manfred while ignoring us as a superpower. Because it looks like they don't see their overlord. It's a bug in the game. As we had 3 instances of happening this campaign. I want to see if more will happen. You cannot confederate your vassal. But it does look like there's a bug in the game with the vassals, where you have a superpower having a vassal with one region. Sometimes they, you know, change different military ratings. You know, big shifts, 40 in difference. Maybe we go from 40 to 80. And when they happen, it's almost look like these minor factions. You're just doing some kind of indirect attack on the player. It might look like this, but what it actually is, they don't see you in the picture. So they think they're attacking weakened minor factions for free potential expansion, but there is a big superpower behind them, and then they just, you know, realize they've just declared suicide and they start going pave meltdown. This is what happened with Drake this campaign. This is what happened with Clan Malden this campaign. And the Red Eye. And there's no the vassal mechanic is outdated. It's like obsolete Total War mechanic that don't fit the Warhammer. It has to be redesigned for the Warhammer as a part of a faction mechanic. There should be options to annex and other stuff. I could do so much about this. I'll just let you give you one example here. Let's say Manfred is your vassal, and look at this. I just think of this in just this minute. Tom von Carstein attacks Trott, and you have one favor or one demand to ask your vassal. You attack this army. You click on that demand. Manfred is teleports to that battlefield because you force him to help you. because they are your vassal. Holy shit, all the new mechanic, write this shit down. Okay, but it's bare bones, it's bugged, it's obsolete, an outdated Total War mechanic that doesn't have place in Total War Warhammer. How do you get these demands? Well, by, you know, being a fucking superpower. And, you know, you can either be by pushing them before they break, or just by demanding it because you're just massive. I mean, Mumford is 2 settlements. He actually has a military. This is the balance of power. Just by being stronger than them by a, you know, a significant margin, you can get this demand by a chance. Or you can get one every 10 turns, because you can demand things that are your vassal. Either money, territory, or army support. Holy shit, write this shit down. Look at this, making a mechanic for a new faction. But yeah, maybe in Warhammer 3, I'm sure they're going to think about this. Having a vassal in this game is like having, you know that pictures, those pictures when you know, you guys, hold on, I have to show you this. Just like these pictures are, you know, beyond words. Let me show you what does it mean to have a vassal in the current state of the game. Let me show you guys. Okay. Was it that poster? It's one of those 80s posters. I'm just trying to find it. Just give me a second. What was that movie? Oh man, I don't really actually remember. Oh yeah, I found it. Okay, let's say. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is probably a better example. It's probably a better example. One of those, you know. So, okay. In this case, Chevy Chase, this is the one Carstein's. This is us. This could be one of our, you know, good allies, and it could be our vassal on the right leg. And that right leg vassal has a dagger just going close to your vein before it is, you know, slowly starting to bleed out. So in the current state of the game, you know, this is us, the superpower, and this, you know, frightened woman on the this leg here is Manfred. But it has a dagger that is slowly starting to poke closer to the arteries, and we might, you know, start bleeding out. So we can't really, you know, do anything. We're just getting dragged down and, you know, slowly getting, you know, killed. This is your current vassal mechanic in Total War Warhammer. Literally pointless.
What is your will?
Everything dies.
I was supposed to add something more there, but you know, when I saw those girls there, I just, you know, lost my train of thought. I thought there was the woman in the Conan poster would also just drag his leg, but it was another poster. This is a reference to another poster as well. But you know, suffice to say, it's a bare bone, outdated, old Total War mechanic that has no room in this game, like I said already 3 times. And I think if anything like in this campaign, we figured out more about the vassals, you know, that we already knew, and we can show people that it's bugged. It's like best case scenario, a vassal is just a really shitty defensive ally. A really shitty defensive ally. If they added region trade and these demands, or you know, vassal favors, whatever you want to call it. For example, Manfred, we could give him Stirland, and all of a sudden it's a totally different game when it comes to vassals. We can give control of Stirland to Manfred. He gets control of the province. He starts making money. He pays us tribute because you know there's a tribute system. And he can create military, because there is no region trade or you know, region, you know, annexing, giving control of the territories. Literally the system is pointless to even be in the game. There should be an option to give your vassal territories, to give them you know, military, you know, to actually help you, or you know, be something more than just, you know, dagger on your artery. And there should be an option also to claim these territories back from the vassal. They like you when you give them territories, they hate you when you take territories. Holy fuck, man, just give me a week, man, I'll create this whole new mechanic. Just, you know, what, I'm just one person guy. There's people with college and shit working at that company. They actually getting paid for this shit. I'm sure they can figure it out.
Comes. Follow me. Wither.
You got me another kiss. I can Troy. I have no idea about Troy. Realm King. I have not played that game. I've seen a few people play it, but I was just looking how shit battles are without looking at anything else. The music is nice though.
What? Strike out.
Gonna make a move here. We're just gonna march in. So Roman will take non-wood edge mountains here. Vlad will go back north here so they don't backdoor us here. Isabella will clear this area here. I'll have armies in Bretonia doing their own thing as well. And then we have armies in the north doing their own thing too. So there's a lot of things going on. What's about the next next thing here? We did lower the vigor loss reduction, makes our melee much better. Lord-wise, another von Carstein and Lamia Bloodline would be good. This is untainted attrition immunity. This is convenience once we've exploded. So when it comes to the bloodlines, you only have all the good stuff here. Rebels are good just because of sheer size, so this thing isn't really relevant much. Especially with some of the way things we went around corruption. Just Isabella gaining corruption is enough. Because rebellion is a factor here that actually makes this faction look good, instead of you know, outdated dog shit. Just you have to use everything to your advantage to just get it going. This actually is just convenience once you have everything. It's no longer good.
Wolves gather.
Vampire of the waves.
Now that I've seen that Caudal thing in battle, I see its health 7600. Then I see the health of Feral Manticos and Wyverns, and you know, something is off by like, you know, 1000 at least.
Elf One's queen.
In a fat garrison here. And got some border guard here as well. They might just... maybe we have enough military here. They can't really go around. This faction is stuck at war with Henry and False Nagash. What the fuck? They're allied with Knights of Riga. How... Knights of Riga might have gotten a big city here, so they met with turn 70. This is a good experience here for our lower armies, so they still need experience. And then there's the High Elves poking as well. The more of this coast we get, more High Elves will come. Just because of this settlement here.
Darkness comes. Let us
Okay, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be just one battle though. Can get a level up here, raiding in Borderloo. It's 200 experience per turn.
It will be.
And then we'll deal with the Baston rebels. Add more raids to Kemmler. Doesn't even have the basic stuff. Sword is rank 15, which is sad.
Do you need fresh troops?
You got to Montfort. No, just get this up. What's the hero situation? I don't think I will check this turn. There's a Lord Keeper, just what we need. Looking for devious White Kings. For assault units. They're very nice with Kemmler. Okay, so the hero situation for now. Dump this. I just recruited in a different wrong province. Just lost 1,000 there, but no, who cares? What rank is the vampire here? 7. I guess it's fine to recruit here. There's gonna be Lord Keeper number what, 8? I want 10 Lord Keepers moving around.
Ready.
They're gonna save hundreds of thousands, especially with tier 5, because you know the sheer size of the campaign. Okay, Lord Keeper number 8. Check the White Kings, and we should just add a Necromancer here for now.
Your wish,
Once we still see the right Necromancer, we'll start disbanding some of these ones here.
find me channels. I hunt. I will not betray you. Yes, misery awaits. Do you need fresh troops?
This is great here. This is gonna be massive income once you get tier 5 here. We just have to go Paramon, Noon, and then Aldorf. That's the plan with the construction crew.
Wish, master.
It's fine to go from the south.
I will not betray you.
Yes, my sire. My thralls track ahead.
Move. Then go.
Undeath Ascendant. Undeath Ascendant.
So this is 7 Lord Keepers. We just added number 8. There's gonna be 2 more heroes as well. This area is gonna start a little bit with the growth, but it's fine not to build this. We don't need more of this. There's also highly rebellious thing here as well. Well, it's gonna be a set of rebellions here, very nice for Kemmler. What are Lord Keepers good for? They'll lower construction costs in the region. They also add the research. So with student it's 20% research and lower construction. So you got like 7 Lord Keepers here, for example. And instead of paying for this building, you know, 6,500 in the public order. You pay only a fraction of that, up to, you know, no cost. These are core economic buildings as the campaign progresses, so you can snowball further. So instead of paying, this is 25,000 base. Instead of paying 25,000, you're going to pay usually under 5,000. If you have 10, it will usually be free, unless there is public order penalty, like in Paragon. Then you'll just pay 10% of the cost, which will be 2,500. So these extremely expensive buildings, we just slow down the later game construction costs and kill your treasury. Well, we use construction crews to get the opposite. Pile up treasury and pay peanuts for these buildings. That's what they call construction crew. So you can even, if you have 10 and no penalties, construction costs for public order, if you have 11, there's gonna be no at all. You don't pay anything for these buildings. 10 of these will cost you about 1,200-1,300 a turn. So they do cost some of your turn, but they save you literally 10k every few turns, as long as you keep building tier 4 and tier 5. I think literally just generate 3 to 4 times their cost as you get more tier 4 and tier 5 stuff. Because look at this. This is null tier 4 without the lore keepers. We will pay 10,000 for this, 10,000 for that, to get 700 income, which is nicely above by 30% from technology, 5% by tax rate. And then another 15,000 for this, another 15,000 for that, just to generate another 150. Which in a usual campaign you never get this money back, but you do unlock recruitment blood knights, which you can also get from raised piles. But if you use a couple of lore keepers, if not, you know, 8, 9, 10, these buildings don't cost anything and they're just crazy good to build everywhere where you can. You unlock tier 4 and tier 5. You just keep getting income, keep increase quality in your armies, keep increase the number of armies, and it's just another, you know, step of management in on the campaign map. As this faction has some of the most expensive buildings in the game. And if your treasure is constantly getting depleted by keeping building these buildings, which take 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 plus turns to get the money back. It's like if you know, just get it up from a PC, get a pencil, get a calculator, paper, write the shit down and see how much it's costing. Now when you get those money back, you'll notice that you've been playing the vampire accounts this whole time wrong, because you're not gonna play a super long campaign and these buildings are not making any money. It's all in your head. You're just dumping months and months of dark magic into buildings that will never really give you their value back, instead of just getting extra military fast and you just these things sooner. If you're playing especially short campaign, these buildings are terrible.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Kinda wanna attack this place.
What is your behest?
This could be experience for Elteron. Elteron needs lots of experience. What happens if they go here? We're not really worried about Lioness, right? So the Clanging War does make a lot of sense here, because we also have Mucilon close. This is ideal. Now we put him back into conflict here, and we might get some battles here for Eltron, who's low rank, which we need experience desperately. His characters need to be high rank for the undead army to be effective.
Follow me.
We're just gonna hide his armies here, and hopefully the high elves decide to use this point for landing.
Follow me.
I relish the
Seems that it really needs to add more quality to the army, but there's no raise that available here. Okay, we were moving here before getting sidetracked in jibber jabber.
darkness come.
So what do we do about this? we can just let him live here so he doesn't get extra military on the top, and hopefully just keep blocking him here, annoy the shit out of him like we did from his other armies. He's literally just a fucking nobody here surrounded in a deep shit here. The only reason why he's attacking is because of our Manfred stuck to our leg, bleeding us dry. It's probably a bug. There's a chance for this land, but this doesn't matter really. We got 9 armies. Literally playing 3 factions here at once. The von Carsteins, the Sylvania, and the Empire. That's why the turns are so long, right?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We are the Eternal Empire. Since the early game. Thank you too, Barkus. No problem.
Stupid experiment! Waste of time.
I obey.
We use White Kings primarily for assault units and assault garrison. Want them all devious. There's a little no point putting a White King in the army with this faction due to the availability of vampires. This faction has vampires from the start, so the White Kings have served no purpose in the army. So another spy on the campaign map for assault units, assault garrison, especially if you have Kevlar scenic skill, they're very good. Combined with the corruption, enhanced garrison, you can totally cripple the attackers.
Fool.
I don't want to have this army here.
No! Doom!
We do wanna take the Troll Country and Southern Oblast, but we don't care about the area further north of this river. Landhur, I don't think everybody even knows these things. It's, it works like you say here. It is a chance to get discovered, but its chance to stay hidden is still, going to be RNG no matter what. Sometimes, if there's even nobody in their province, if they're in adjacent province, you can still get discovered.
Welcome to my court.
Shame we don't have range here, right? We should eliminate Klangritus. We should take the rest of the Empire here.
Have you seen that
And
shit?
we should take Troll Country in the Southern Oblast and just, create it as a border in this area here. It's unlikely we get a piece of Clan Molder because of, most likely because of Manfred.
Fool! Me.
So we give peace here and he just goes targets down there. We give peace, our vassal has to get peace and they're just gonna attack again. So that doesn't make no sense. I mean, science, this isn't what we're doing here with Manfred. We should still fuck up Troll Country before we consider this move. But they're most likely going to attack Manfred again. Because if we go peace with Clan Molder, what does Clan Molder does? Has no enemies. Oh shit! I have no enemies. I'm Clan Molder. I'm a dirty backstabber.
What?
Oh, look at that. Manfred 62. No settlements. Let's declare war there. Oh! I'm gonna go claim Manfred. Then he opens diplomacy again. Oh shit. I'm at war with one cast again. Oh fuck. How did that happen? And we get, I guess they get treachery because they betrayed the peace treaty. But still, we want to fuck up Eringrad. We are going to just shrink them a bit and see if they repeat the same thing. Because they literally have nobody to fight here unless they go fight Gormadan tribe. Yeah, he has no ability to worry about, but I'm just looking from our side. Because if we make peace treaty and he attacks our vassal, that's treachery. and they don't really understand this in this from this perspective, and they don't see us on their side as well, or they don't care, because it's just gonna go back where we were. What effect you make Kislev? It's Klangritus. It's the scary clown from here. Yeah, the Clan Mulder is a great one to have as a buff in the north when you're playing vampires, but we have a puppet, so these things are unlikely. Our diplomacy is limited.
More mausoleums to be found.
They just got tier 4 here. That's beautiful.
I thirst.
Best thing is, this thing has been bugged since we signed it. Since we fucking signed it, and nobody even cares. Trade route with Sylvania.
Expand Sylvania's borders. I hunt.
We're gonna have to take one of these. Main Eater's great weapons. It's a stupid cost unit. Look at this recruitment cost and this upkeep cost compared to regular ogres. They're not even that good. Do these units exist in multiplayer?
What? Kill.
The cavalry is okay. The man eaters are not that good.
Slay them. I shall drink them dry. Time to duck.
The overall, the ogres are good because you get, you know, another type of recruitment units which can just add it to the army. But the difference between the man eaters and the regular ogres is bizarre. The ogres are so cheap, and for their cost, they're very effective. And you know, it's like funny now. Why does this even matter in campaign? Actually, it matters when you're adding units, because you know, one thing is using them for emergency, another thing is to keep using them. But you know, the man eaters numbers are off. That's what I'm saying. The numbers on man eaters are off. Both recruitment and the upkeep cost. This unit needs something more for this cost for sure. I mean, for emergency unit is solid, but it's the numbers are so off.
Me!
Remind me of Dragon Ogres. They look exactly like the ogres, just with a great weapon.
Noble of the night.
Off we go!
I feel like the man eaters are lacking an ability. They should have another ability with regular ogres. It's actually not good to attack on the wall, but we're gonna have to divide our forces to grind them down.
Here we go! This way!
The von Carstein's march!
Man-eaters! Man-eaters! Pull off their heads! Looking for me! Biggest in the tribe! Man-eaters!
Vampire! We are immortal! Black magic!
Find the meal! Thundering forth! Muncher!
Yes, see that it just charged Clan Rex. HP barely moved. Follow-up attacks were good when it's surrounded.
Man-eaters! Slaughter the livestock, boys!
Taking way too much damage because of 40 armor. So not even clan us with spears. Well, let's see ogres with some physical resistance. I mean, they're getting smacked here by Kalandonats with shields. Just because they're outnumbered. What's the point of that splash?
Vampire!
If this were spears, these guys would have taken serious damage. Of course, this unit is lacking experience or proper attack. And then you consider the cost. I'm telling you, the ogres would have done better here. The dual weapons would have already killed this unit.
Pull off their heads! Man-eaters!
Vampire! We are the new order!
When do we eat? Rampage this way! For sure!
The splash makes them good against a lot of targets, but their number makes them really bad against a lot of targets. So what's the point?
Man-eaters! Tribe on the move!
I need like physical resistance or more armor to actually use their 16 versus 160.
Crusher!
The bonus versus this, that doesn't matter, this is just clan raids. This guy says splash.
Man-eaters! Off we go!
Yeah, exactly, Oki. It's like it's some. It's finally somebody's paying attention here. Another great design unit with the numbers that make total sense, right? I mean, it's very hard to copy Dragon Ogres and call them ogres, right? Man-eaters, my bad. It's a fucking rocket science.
We are immortal. Blood
Lazy. That's what man-eaters are. Fucking lazy. Well, the ogres are pretty good. Those numbers, man.
Retreat! Surrender!
They've doubled the leadership of trolls, but I still think trolls are better. Because they will get a better scale with buffs.
vampire. Blood magic. We are the new order.
Man-eaters! Savage blood! We're losing!
It's gonna be a nice price here. Tier 3, I'm gonna get a tier 3 port.
Vampire. We are immortal. At once. Crush the breathers. Blood magic. Vampire. The living will join us. Vampire. Swiftly. We are the new order. Your time has come.
Win supper!
Find me if you dare.
Well, this guy's killed 240 skeletons. 25 melee attack. Armor goes a long way on this unit, especially if nobody's attacking from the side. Lost, what, one warrior and one spearman. We do have only just basic, the first skill on the battle skills there. I think that is a nice prize.
Yes, my son.
This is generating 1000 per turn. This is a proper port.
Who wishes the red kiss? I thirst.
Get some knights here, rank 2.
I hunt.
Good against the fastest Skaven infantry.
More mausoleums to defile.
One is not gonna do anything. 3 we should make them get wrecked.
Your wish, master. This way.
So I do wanna damage Trott's army here,
I'm not fool.
as I don't really wanna pay for this army here. It's just gonna deplete the treasury.
I will not.
This was an emergency army, so we do attack this. Pyrrhic victory, huh? So I don't even have to bother, huh? Scotty got 10% more health. And bloody.
King of the Ghouls,
Yeah.
welcome to my court.
This is an emergency lord here. We got this one from the Better Legion. Someone that is good to take. It's beautiful.
Hunting. Look on me.
We actually got another raised dead site here. Now there are 2 in this place. This was pure RNG there, because of auto resolve. That's beautiful. The Hafen is where you want to have a couple of these raised dead sites. Perfect.
This better be important. Ghoul King.
There's a new Vargas available here.
I am ready. Fear me.
I relish the opportunity.
Okay, we're back to proper income. 8 armies.
More sleep shines.
Should probably just butcher that place there. We definitely want to take Zoshik and then see if they're gonna hold the peace.
Do you need fresh troops?
This place is a shithole right now for rebellions. It is the here so they don't attack on the very turn. Royalty. Let's go to the bridge here.
My thralls track ahead.
Your wish, master.
What do you want?
We should take the Troll country. And then see if the peace is gonna last a Clan Molder.
My bloodline calls.
This is the only thing that we still want to take, Zoishink. We also just sack Fort Ostrosk. But if we do this, they might not have any chance against Chaos.
This night.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
718. Does this look like a 718 unit to you guys? How much are Crypt Horrors costing here? Where the hell are Crypt Horrors? I have one on my arms.
This better be important.
390. Poison and regeneration.
Undeath is
718. Such an arbitrary number, really. I'm not really a fan of these bending ogres. They get pretty good with experience, but this scene is just so off. It bothers me.
Who wishes the red kiss? I thirst. Moving.
When they clear the vaults. Man, how do you manage all the late game management when the game gets to this point? There's too many armies and settlements for me to focus on. Well, you gotta create a system, Shogun dude. You gotta create a system. Make sure the notifications are sorted to be convenient for you. Decide the order of armies. Who's the first army, second army, third army, fourth army, fifth army. Don't just ignore the list. Sometimes check the lists if you get lost. Regarding the division of the heroes, you can turn off hero not moved, and heroes you want to move, you can click here, and then you don't have to remove all the heroes. So these heroes will not be asked to move. Keep in mind, if this hero gets wounded, this will get unchecked, so you have to check it again. Just create a system. Create a system, and you'll get used to it. Man, it only makes sense as you expand, get a massive empire, lots of armies, lots of heroes. You know, multiple wars, battles every turn. That, you know, turns take longer, and there's more things to do. But isn't this the beauty of a strategy game? It's like, it sounds like might be an issue on your side when you just really just tolerate when there's only just few things to do and you just get lost because you might not have a system or you might not even like this part of the game. I was like this ages ago, Medieval 2, Civilization 3, Civilization 4, but you know, you do start to learn to like, you know, the other parts of the game, and I just like said, the most simple thing you can do is to create a system. Create a system which is convenient. This system works. The only thing it's missing is notification about an ambush army and camp army full movement. So you have to keep that in mind. But like I said, the simplest thing you can do, get used to what notification you use, and you know, create armies in order. First army, second army, third army, fourth army. You know, organize what you're gonna do, who you're gonna fight. Just, you know, there's a lot of management, you know, turns take long as the bigger you get. But it's like a lot of strategy games. You know, if you make the game run a lot of macro for you, it's less effective. But you know, the game might go smoother, you know, go faster. But does this mean it's gonna be better? Just you don't even have to have all this. You can just click and just end turn. And you know, might be fine, but 20 turns later, you know, might end up dealing with a train around its wrong direction just because you weren't paying attention to that direction and shit hit the fan. You know, any big game like this or 4X game, you know, there's a lot of management as the campaign progresses. We have 1 city, 2 cities, 3 cities, 10 cities, 1, 2, 3 armies, 20, 30, 40 units. You know, there's other mechanics that open the game, you know, more advanced diplomacy, other mechanics like spying, stuff like every player civilization game. It's like playing a civilization 6 game, you know, it's made for idiots. So try playing that and try to get to the various areas of the game. And you know, as you get more and more stuff unlocked, you're gonna get used to managing more stuff. This is just bare bones compared to that when it comes to amount of mechanics, but you know, it's just more armies, more cities, and more heroes. And you just have to keep an eye who's at war with who, so you don't have like stuff like this. Right now, let's say, you know, like very rare example, Malekith has no enemies. And this will be a moment where you ask him to join some of your wars, or he might just attack you. Down the road could be another faction like this, and another, and another, and another, and then you have war with everybody, and then you feel like you're suckling the drain. Even it's becoming too much, you're like getting closer and closer to, you know, exit to main menu, starting a new campaign. So if you don't manage, it's gonna be close to hit that suckling drain part, exit to main menu, start a new campaign. Hear the system, pay attention what the hell is going on. You know, there's a lot of things to do, a lot to manage, time consuming, but you know, it's strategy. Like, you're no longer managing, you know, von Carstens anymore. We're no longer von Carstens. We might be called von Carstens now, we have Emperor counts. We are Eternal Empire here. We're no longer a small faction in Sylvania, we are a massive empire. And massive empire has to manage a lot of things. Your faction name even gets changed later, but for all intents and purposes, we all become Eternal Empire here. We are basically playing von Carstens, Vampire counts, all the Vampire counts pretty much, in the Empire at the same time. So there's a lot of things to do. You're no longer just one faction, you're just, you know, collection of factions, because you're taking all these territories. Each one of them, you know, might come as an army, but, you know, game represents those as part of your faction. Just, it's pretty streamlined. I think we are missing Waldenhof to become Vampire counts.
Fresh troops.
Step 3 would be to make the right decisions, Shogun Dude. That comes with experience. Sometimes you can just also guesstimate, because there is an RNG factor from 1 to 10, and best case scenario in most cases 7.
Go.
Because there's a system of RNG going on around the game as well without even realizing it.
Move. I will not betray you.
I need to take a short break here, guys. What was I want to do? I just forgot what I was gonna do. Ah, yeah, I want to get some food. Once I get some food, I'll be back.
my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Back, boys. Food finished. Let's continue. This is still second turn, huh? Oh man. Okay.
Yes, my sire.
This one is going to Kemmler.
Dance macabre.
More mausoleums to defend.
You check the hero stuff this turn. There's a... Nope. Hero stuff is done this turn.
Let us make do.
Warhammer can start building a wall. And what am I gonna do about this one? This looks like it's gonna be the natural faction here. Money's looking good. Don't really care about this two. We are banning this two, and we're gonna keep the road here. It's gonna pay for itself. It all looks like vampire rebels. This is getting overrun by the rebels. Fortunately. Yeah, I should have switched to garrison building the moment Mount fell, but I didn't expect this one to even last this long.
Undeath Ascendant.
There's a lot of rebellions happening. Let me just check something here. Did they actually fix that thing in income? It's missing income from diplomacy, it's missing income from post-battle loot. Can you believe it that such thing as a basic thing like income post-battle loot is not here? But the rating is here at 2800. That is ridiculous. Something trivial as income from raiding is on this list, but not something as important as post-battle loot and captives. It's insane. Literally made over 636,000 dark mage this campaign from post-battle loot mainly, captives, and small part from diplomacy, pretty much like a couple percent from that. It's not showing this number here. Look at this, it's not important, right? But 2807 rating is important. Post-battle loot, captives, and a few percent of this is diplomacy. Nowhere to be found. I guess it's not important. Little over, a little under $3 income, not important to display. And it shows 2807 from rating. This is these stats are also outdated Total War system, not early Warhammer stuff. Post-battle, the bad loot and the captive loot, which is a big part of the income in the campaign, is not showing. We have armies in position. This one is here.
I will not betray you.
Here.
Who wishes the red kiss?
I forgot to check this one.
Light.
Okay, all good. That's the end of turn 18. High Elves have landed. They feel pretty safe now in Lioness because the war with Lioness. I wonder if they have any trees with Lioness or they're trespassing there. Nice. Just what we wanted. They didn't see the second army. We would have probably manually resolved this one if the High Elves were not in the area. This near guarantees they're all dead. And we should be near capped on the replenishment. So that money we just gained, it does not register on the details. This money here either. In this case, we're actually gonna get murder captives here. Or it's... doesn't even show here. We should have near cap replenishment here. 535. So it removes the near cap. I guess extra for leadership against the High Elves will help, especially in this army. Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits. So, faction rebels here are Crooked Mutinous Gits, while faction rebels in Karakate Peaks is Crooked Moon. Huh? Three settlements lost. 30% more income for Forbidden Libraries and Necromancer Towers. This is this building here. Actually, you can see it better here, right? Did you get like 7 rebellions? Was it 6? Let's see. This is now 659 from 350. This can the other one can still get buffed also by 30%. And this guy will be targeting this place for sure, right?
Who shall we destroy? The Shamblers move.
So no red eye here. So what does the map say? Looks like they're moving towards Karakadrin. And I think they were moving towards this one, but it got raised by the rebels, so they might just go other way now. 5 kisses as well. Guess we got a kiss there. Is these guys lost all their military?
Everything dies.
It looks like it. The richest province, Reichland 9300, because of all the necromancers. It's not even tier 5 yet. This guy's gotten some sweet experience here. Getting there. Ruby Nubia is immortal. This is making no sound for some reason.
I hunt.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Okay, it's back. This one is wandering from mortality on. Got 20 provinces.
Are you ready?
We have the high elves in the in area here. So our army is not making any sounds when clicking the interface. Not sure we can defeat bottom there. Yeah, they have ult on, but since they're gonna be attacking us, not for long, I feel. We're getting attacked currently by Avalon. Critique seems to be busy. Okay, we will end our war with Clan Molder for now.
You dare! Move!
This one is unpleasant climate. This also puts us directly into the position with Wintertooth.
I thirst.
Yeah, this is acceptable.
Me eat things head. Craft so rest unto war beasts, yes?
Beaten all of his military. Has it been even 10 turns? I think it has been over 10 turns. We had some weird movements around here. There's no enemies, so unless you give him an enemy right now, he'll most likely betray the peace treaty and attack Mumford again.
Bad thing, fit good only for parts. Chop slice now.
If he doesn't join any of the wars, means he's targeting Mumford again.
Bad thing. Will chop slice put brain in abomination.
Okay, Lioness is considering on Heimlings. Okay.
No! Doomed!
Give 660 here. Hero action 382. Because they're military string right now.
I'm not fool.
There's a decent chance they'll attack Mumford if we don't give them an enemy. Let's try one of Heimlings here with a little bit money.
No food meat, their place.
Well, we'll see who they decide to attack on, but I think it's gonna be Manfred.
Darkness comes. Very well. Let us hold him.
He got wrecked already. Who attacked him? Borderloo? Well, he got wrecked by Borderloo.
Darkness comes.
It's built up Musolona.
To Scott. Very well. Let us hold a conclave, my kin.
It's gonna cause a lot of rebellions. Some might not even be manageable. But doesn't matter.
My will alone.
Has the Armor of Fortune. This alone is nice. Let's see. A Dark Majesty. Not even a tactician. You pick the. You can actually pick both. Is this unique to him? They can pick both, or are all can pick both? This has the Unliving Host, but we pick the Evil Soul. They're literally just click a random thing here. He picked Evil Souls, and he's a Doom Rider. Guys, let me tell you how stupid this is, because it's not scripted or page or coded. So Heinrich Kemmler, who is literally the Wraith guy. The Wraith guy, he picks Waking Dead, which is Cavalry, instead of Evil Souls. This is without him having the basic skill, which helps the early game, which should be picked pretty much on anybody. Early game. So he didn't pick this, he didn't pick this, he just put Waking Dead. Not a single knight to be found in his army. Meanwhile, Red Duke, who is a Blood Dragon, has Doom Rider, specialty with knights and shit. He picks Evil Souls instead of Waking Dead, which buffs the knights. At least he had picked the Unlimited Host, which is probably the only reason why he survived this long. One skill point wasted, 2 skill point wasted, 3 skill points wasted, 6 skill points wasted, same as Kemmler. And he has a useless trait.
What do you want?
They can have both Grave Sentinels and Doom Rider. I don't remember they're allowed to take both.
Darkness comes.
He has a unique skill called Order Draconis. Just like their monstrous namesake, the Order of the Dragon are formidable adversaries for any foe. 40% cheaper up for the Blood Knights, that's great. Makes him better than the other Blood Dragons. So he even has Order Draconis here, he picks Evil Souls instead of Waking Dead. I swear, so, lords like Red Duke, like Kemmler should not even have this, these skills, the opposite skills available on the battle skills. Is a unique skill, Order Draconis.
Yes.
Oh no, it's these guys have Order Draconis as well. I'm just forgot about it. No, no unique skills. And they have Order Draconis as well. Never mind. It's just a Blood Dragon. With a shitty main trait. Don't even have this to put a unique trait. He has Elsif. That's it. 14. 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So he doesn't even start with hunger. And he doesn't have Dark Pact. That's why it's looked a little bit weird. Wow. This is worse than Blood Dragon. This guy should have probably had a unique trait by now, with slightly higher stats. He's also missing the Aura skill. The Aura of Dark Majesty. It's dog shit though. They forgot to put Aura of Dark Majesty in Dark Pact. He has no mortality either. So he's missing or Dark Majesty, he's missing Dark Pact, he's missing Mortality. We already fucked up 6 skills here. The faction leaders are immortal, but once you confederate them, they are not immortal by default. You might have immortality, the game just doesn't tell you. He's not a legendary lord, he's a faction leader. This is bad. One day we'll be able to reset this shit here. Look at this. Trashed, 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 trashed. I mean, this is okay. 6 kills ruined. At this stage in the campaign. It says legendary lord, but yeah, he's a faction leader. Please. Please. Don't be stupid. You can see this legendary lord? Please. It's embarrassing. Shut up. This is a faction leader and nothing more. Legendary lord. Get the fuck out of here.
Ready.
Does this look like a legendary lord trait to you? Huh? Reddit for CLS leaking is that way. Okay, we got Armor of Fortune here. Who is gonna get his Armor of Fortune on here? What do we have here? We have one Armor of Fortune here. Gambler's Armor here. Let's give it to Smith's Hammer. Okay. I'm not sure what we're gonna do about this here. So if you're not familiar with what he's in Muslin, Muslin is just minus element. Hopefully a 6 slot in Warhammer 3. Yes! And Fortress of Merovich here. The once beatific Fortress of Muslin is now a decrepit pile, but still a formidable stronghold for the living to attack. Amongst the recruitment of the White Kings, which, you know, that's why this is the White Kings. Then Public Order, 1 more low recruit rank, which is nice for this stage of the game. That's Odds of Walls, 2 more White Kings, 3 more recruit ranks, White Kings, beautiful. Vampiric Corruption plus minus plus 5, and here comes the good shit. Minus 5% up for the Graveguard and Black Knights. So alongside the technology and the bloodline, we get 25% cheaper Graveguard. You get even cheaper if you start as Manfred. And you also can recruit him on a high rank. This is a really solid landmark. Really solid landmark, but the settlement is shit because it's a port. It should be a 6 slot. I hope minor settlements, especially ports, be reworked in Warhammer 3. I think everybody's going for that shit. Schwarzhafen should probably have a similar thing like this. You know, why is that a capital starting place there? What the Vlad is living in a farm or something? So yeah, this is a nice landmark. If this settlement didn't have a port, would actually be quite nice. But when you combine this lionesses, I guess it's acceptable. But this is just real bad these days. The minor coastal settlements are dog shit. You can't remove the port, so you get only 2 slots. And this allows the recruitment of the Black Knights. Red Duke, which leads the faction of Mucilon, he just builds a cemetery here so he can recruit some units. He can't recruit Graveguard because he doesn't have armory, right? Who cares about Raised Dead? He's still gonna use it. And he also just a stuck shitty faction with no economy, and being a vampire is being an endangered species, especially in Bretonia. So is in a really shit spot. If this area was a little bit bigger, or if this province, this coastal settlement had more slots, it would make more sense. Honestly, the coastal settlements should be 6 slot, and you should have 2 slots on tier 1 and 3 slots on tier 2, and all slots unlocked on tier 3. You know what a cool thing would be to for a gold sink? Like this is the max level of infrastructure in the city. Like if you can spend like 10,000 to expand the city even further. Because why is this a big city and this is not a big city? Let's say this is a country of I don't know, 10 plus cities. This is like the capital, and this is like the second largest city. But you don't see shit in here. Why not just pay 10k here to expand Mucilon by 1 slot, and the next slot 20k. So minor settlement can be expanded twice. Look at this, already a gold sink. But like I said, this shit should have 6 slots in the first place. The port, 400 ingot, 20 gold, this looks good, but the fact it's in here and limiting the build setup, especially for the AI, it's really bad. It hurts AI more than anybody, this limitation to minor settlements, especially coastal ones. I mean, you guys realize why Cedar sucks as the AI. The Land of the Dead is supposed to be a large province. It's a small province with one of the shittiest coastal settlements in the game. This is half the reason he sucks as the AI. Half the reason. If they add another settlement in the Land of the Dead to make it 3, and they fix the minor settlements, Cedar will be way more scarier. It's supposed to be scary, and he's just a fucking nobody down there. Heck, Numas takes his capital from time to time. Uh, 50k is a lot, Michael Sauer. 10,000 is a good amount. So either expand the minor settlements into having 6 slot, or give us an option to pay, make it 6 slot, and give us an option to pay 10k to expand another slot. Why are recent landmarks so few? Because this faction has still been stuck in Warhammer 1. I haven't received much Warhammer 2 stuff. This faction has not received Warhammer 2 treatment. And we're about to get Warhammer 3. So yeah. I was expecting a Vampire rework with the last update, but they reworked the dwarves again. I mean, they added more stuff. As the game gets larger and larger, there's gonna be bigger world and more factions. One faction getting a work per update is not gonna work. They need to increase also the size of updates. Because, how they worked with things out and how they half-ass things, it's gonna get ugly with the size of the game. They might just go take the laser out and keep doing what they're doing. So what we get from him? It looks like we gained the. Oh no, this is from the other guy. We're gonna have to see in a few times. It's not always updated. Okay. I wish, you know, this Legend Lord was with caps lock. Don't like the look of this shit here. What's the worst case scenario? We lose Heroes and Eltron's army, and we lose the Necromancer and Shield's army. We need information here. We can't just go in blindly here, and I don't even know what the second army had. I think there's at least 5 heroes. Like this one is okay for in the area or in the army. The army really can't do that much.
My thralls, track ahead. Expand Sylvania's borders. Even the Lawmaster could not.
Seems to be a shit ton of sisters. This is not a rogue hero, and we don't have line of sight buffs, so we can't really see what exactly is in this army. This question marks get revealed if you use a rogue hero like a Banshee, got a big boss, and you have line of sight buffs.
Who wishes the red kiss? Beyond even quiet.
Now, attacking this is out of the question. Just due to their experience and Sword of Cain. Our army is strictly infantry, and that Sword of Cain could just make it one-sided. It's gonna be random.
Far beneath an archmage.
One this streaking can kill 3 units of skeletons with rank 6. Especially from this army. We need to add a little bit more quality to Shit Wizard's army.
This is absurd. Greetings. I cannot rewrite reality.
This better be important.
I think we still stay in this area here. In a march stance. This is probably gonna end up badly for these guys because we're missing a couple of quality units. Losing this Necromancer would be bad because it has good items. So we just have to ignore it right now. Let them do what they want.
Then go. I hunt.
Beyond even quiet. Light of Avalon.
Yeah, this is fucked up.
Soon.
We don't have enough cavalry to pin all those sisters.
You dare.
We could aggro them into corruption. We could stay in the range and let them attack, and hopefully the movement will not be enough to get away from the corruption. Well, this worked until the High Elves arrived. It's, you know, fucking obvious, isn't it? And they have two armies in the same spot.
Move us.
We are slowly adding quality over time. I'm hoping this will be fine.
Far beneath an archmage.
This Necromancer. This Necromancer has to get immortal. We don't want this Necromancer. This is the right setup here. Just missing a cleaver. This place looks like it's gonna get hit. They might also go towards down here.
This is absurd.
This is what? Slightly out of range. This should be a little bit safer. We're risking a Necromancer, and
Yes, you will be rewarded.
they might just take this place here.
Spread the rot.
So what do we got here? Killer rank 16. Look at perpetual regeneration. There's a very nice skill. Gives way more health to the raids. Can't believe he doesn't have Carstein and then he has this shit here. It's just, you know, it's so fucking triggering. So many wasted skills. I mean, look at this. He takes this shit here. Doesn't even take this. This is a fucking Necromancer. Doesn't even have these skills here. Literally, probably the second most famous Necromancer in the lore. The cursed one dead? What's that? We don't need that shit.
Bring.
Moyari says, meanwhile, when you confirm and throw skills on heroes, not get the set. No. No, no, no. No fucking no. No. Moyari, go away. Fuck off. Fuck off. I don't want to hear anything from you anymore. No.
Move. Grave times.
That is fucking depressing, man.
The dead approve.
You just ruined my day, Moyari. You happy?
My lady will not allow it.
What?
What you ask is impossible.
Onwards. You dare!
Never. Never.
Yes, my sire. Yes.
So I'm getting Vikings from the guy, huh? This is not immortal. Who this? Tough. Must have been where's this one? We had 3 White Kings. I guess it makes sense because of the fortress.
Your wish, master. Ready. Necropolis awaits. More mausoleums to defile.
What's this battle here? This is Cameron's battle against the orcs. We'll do that as well. We'll just clear this first.
Now.
It's currently very useless. Doesn't have the skill for the skeletons. So there's no more war in the north. One less front here, but if it's gonna last, who knows? So after this we can just go and smash the red eyes. I'm actually gonna get this army out of here, I think. We don't need them against Clan Holder. We can just take down Clan Gradius with this army, and that makes a lot of sense.
What do you want? This suits my cause. Dance macabre.
Yes.
Yes, my sire.
Gonna ignore this. Just go towards Gumbat.
The dead.
Might expect some shit here, just move them regularly.
Very well.
Okay.
It is done.
This is a rough moment here. So this is Bloody Spears and this is the Red Fangs then, I guess.
You dare!
Oh, nice, they take the Comfort Soul after raising it. Who cares about the electricity, right?
Moving.
We'll just build it from nothing. Holy shit. Argbooder is bloated.
Countess of Sivan.
Wishmaster. March! Do you need fresh troops?
So we get more cases here by harassing the clan riders here.
Ready. On way.
2 devious,
Your will.
3 devious, 4 devious.
As you command.
Is it all of them here? Or 4 devious plus 2 necromancers.
I will
It's
not.
1 and
I will
it's
not
2,
betray
okay.
you. It is night. Then go. Follow me.
$68,
Who shall we destroy?
$81.
Kill!
He now gets another 9% chance.
Your wish, master.
We should target Southern Oblast with all the armies, and we'll see if this war with Clan Mulder this peace with Clan Mulder lasts. Kill the Clan Riders in the meantime. We might just resume their war with the Clan Riders. We're cleaning the Red Eye from the mountains. Another Forbidden Road. This is like number 7.
Bring me flesh to craft.
But I leave all the rebel armies to keep raiding, so people ask stupid questions. Those guys just appeared. The garrisons can handle them. Usually a province that where it has rebels has next to no income, so the raiding doesn't matter. Once we defeat them, we get 10 times the money back. Targets for the armies to get experience or the rebels to get money. I mean the garrisons to get money. I'm sure I'm gonna put that other Forbidden Road there.
I need more minions.
I think this is the only army that doesn't have the Forbidden Road.
They will serve.
We just had 7 rebellions in a single turn due to what's that thing called? Desolation. All intentional.
Do you need fresh troops?
There was one more devious here.
I smell death.
It's 5 devious. It's very good.
This will be fun. Your wish.
Okay, I'll send top 1 Carstein to clear Krangritus, and we'll see if the war will claim all the lasts here in the peace treaty.
Follow me.
So, well, look at this.
He brings death.
Wow. It's nice to see Talia under control by the pirates.
Clan Scryer!
Might declare war on Mumford.
You called?
Sarah.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
Book.
Gorok is probably the reason why the winter didn't attack us.
Hero flesh.
We'll see what happens in Norska. Imagine Gorok just killing all the Norska. That'd be just incredible.
Darkness comes.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Marching.
It's pretty much any necromancer's Wallace. They're preferably, you know, knowledgeable ones, but they're rare. We only found once. We have a couple on the campaign map spying though. So this is pretty much a setup, ideal. Rank 10 plus knowledgeable necromancer with treasurer. The basic setup here is, you know, they just have a skill which increases income and points by 11%. And it all stacks. This place is not yet tier 5 for the real money, but once you get tier 5 it's gonna be pretty good money. Gonna force another army.
You dare.
Don't research on med right now. Just gonna get extra garrison here because this thing might get targeted here. Very expensive to build up. But it's making over 1,000 a turn, and the rebels will also pay some money. Nice. Didn't some of those Norska bastards raid land there? I think they did. Melgar had a pretty good army, but he taken losses at Fort Sol, and then he raised and occupied it.
Dokek.
We'll clear the vaults with Isabella, and it's gonna be the end of Karzakarak. Let's the Confederate 4 settlements. Yeah, this is all they have here. Not going back north. We have 2 armies in this area now. It's like 8 half. 1, 3. It's actually 3 in this area, not even half. 2, 3. Doesn't even. It's not even worth to add another lord unless we can get a slightly higher rank. We can recruit him what rank? 6 right now. We're gonna get there with tier 5. Once we can start recruiting much higher rank, we'll add a few more lords. I don't think we're gonna add any more lords unless they're a slightly higher rank, like at least 15 plus. And this pretty much just gonna be another lord like this with nothing to do and just gonna take forever to get ranks up. Maybe one more before we just recruit them on rank 15 plus. Because we're gonna need more lords, especially as we expand on another continent. Nobody dead, huh? I'm finding this very surprising. I mean, this is a zero casualty battle, but the balance of power usually just shits on the bats. Ow. Yeah, this is a thing we've been doing, Zemley, if you never noticed. That's why we have 7 rebellions happening. We take territory that's further away and then we abandon it like we did here. Just can't let it get out of control, cause we won't be able to cover as much bigger area. Also, settlements can handle rebels, but preferably in an area where we are about to get attacked by, you know, a war. Because this has to be dealt with, you know. If Vlad was here, it was just being click, click, click. But without Vlad here, we need a little bit higher quality in other armies.
Are you ready?
I need not really worth risking here is not immortal or just filling armies there. Because these things can kill thousands.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Ready.
I've been trying to make sure everything gets, you know, gets there when the real shit, you know, happens with Warhammer 2 factions. So everybody, you know, has rank 20 plus heroes and rank 20 themselves with some decent quality. But it's, you have to understand, it's 1081. We have 8 armies. Not every army can get Graveyard. We put Graveyard in every army. We put slightly higher quality, and all of a sudden you have no income. Like one of this is 429. This is all free. And this is a cheap unit at this point. We have to manage also 6-7 settlements and 3 fronts. Just adding a bunch of quality units like in the army like this with the rank 4 lord will do nothing. This graveyard need experience, need battle skills, need magic support. They're just gonna die, you know, slightly slower than the skeletons of the high elves. But if you send enough numbers, you know, swarm them, all do good. But you're just gonna end up without no money. So why, you know, go and engage them? This is just basically a war zone here, and it suits us. Who cares of a few settlements? Losing 20k income, that's a lot. This is another campaign where we're just doing a short campaign victory and get the victory screen. You know, campaign is over. Even if there are 20 high elf armies, you know, bring down your neck. This campaign is gonna be a long one, longer than a long one. So you have to think about things as well. Building proper lords, heroes before they get killed, keeping them with items. So I'm building armies with quality experience. This thing doesn't happen in 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. These things happen 4 days later. Because we're managing 8 armies and 6 elements. 1 turns are quite long. You notice how Vlad did like move, and it's been 4.5 hours. Because we have 8 armies. It's just like a part on the campaign. He's not even 15% anymore. He's under that. We need to make sure that more armies reach this state.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Medaria. The dwarf campaign's been finished for a while. Short campaign victory. So, since it's gonna be a very long campaign, we need to make sure armies get good rank, heroes with good rank, and then slowly build up into quality and high experience. Have all the items, magic available to them, and yeah. So this is like the ideal right now, and this is far from ideal. Even if we fill it with all quality, here still dies the high elves, because it's just rank for lord. Everything is about. With the vampires, you need to have a high rank lord and high rank heroes supporting the army. The units alone are not enough, even they're top quality. Which is just also going to be extremely expensive. Just avoid and fight when it suits us. It's not like we're going to go into Ultron. We're still trying to clear this area here. We're not really bothered by the high elves, otherwise Vlad and Isabella would have been there. But they're just poking. We'll separate them, we'll destroy them. And then we'll just take the settlements they're taken. So, what is next? Looks like, yeah, we just get the research down here. Top left is Finnish, bottom left still has few things, but nothing really important right now. Yeah, not getting Blood Knights in huge amounts, we only literally have one. We don't have tier 5 and Rise Dead is random. So this technology is not very useful. This is good for money. This is good for the Vargeists. Vargolfs, Terrorgeist, yeah, nothing really matters here anymore. From that side. This will be good for Kemmler. All this is okay for the garrisons, I guess. The best thing we can get right now is Incantation on Nagash. We get also the Vampire buildings, get 30% more income, same as the Necromancer buildings. Then at that point, I guess Vargeists. And whatever after that point. Yeah, they haven't done anything really, Archmagans. This faction did not receive rework. They just added the bloodlines and the skeleton, the swarm meta. Swarm meta here is plain and simple. It's here because of the economy. Because the vampire economy cannot keep up with the cost of units. Because it's outdated. There's no unique mechanics with resources, there's no gold. So it's as bare bones as it can get. One day dark magic might be a unique resource and they have gold for buildings and shit. And use dark magic for Raise Dead, Dead Rise Again. Heck, maybe even some stuff in Bells. On our campaign.
Darkness calls.
Should be fine. Wrestling 29. Got one down, home rank 30. Yep. It's gonna be a lot of rebellions now. For a few turns because of Confederation and Desolation. But most of these garrisons are too much for the rebels. There's gonna be one or two that will be close to the garrison, but we have technologies on our side. Yeah. So we're going noon next, and it's gonna be close to tier 5 in Reichland's capital.
Undeath Ascendant. Strike out!
I will not betray you. More mausoleums to defile.
I have 8 Lord Keepers now.
I thirst. Down, Macabre.
Who shall we destroy?
Expand Sylvania's borders. Strike out.
I will not betray you.
Necropolis awaits.
Because ridiculous negative public order, most of the provinces will rebel. Was desolation in combo with confederation. This is line of sight. We need 12 cases, huh? All characters 150%. Really becomes a rogue agent. This might be wait for a little bit long. This will prevent most of rebellions once the desolation and public order penalty from Confederation are gone. Just makes things convenient, but probably gonna get some extra experience with the newer armies.
I think not.
This is minus 21. 9 turns for tier 5, 7 here. This one is probably bad. 2 zombies, huh? Come from a tier 3 building. Not even skeletons, but zombies. Only want this place to rebel. Don't care if this one rebels, let them come. Oh, this is good. Good. Fine. Most of these places are just fine. It's just a couple of them. Because the rebels have been holding this siege for a while, the building's starting to get damaged. Every turn the rebels hold this can cause some damage. And most of these places seem fine. There's only like 2 of them, that's not fine. There's no military buildings here. This is Vampire Rebels, they're gonna raise it. This is a war zone. Give me a vacant battlefield. This does lower upkeep on the graveyard and the knights. But I'll just get in on a higher tier. And this makes more sense right now. This place can get attacked. Dragging the flip like twice because of the dwarves targeting it and just suiciding. Down to 10k. I guess this is growth as well. We'll unlock the second one, Carstein. It's gonna slow the rate of rebellions after everything recovers. That is fine. The newly conquered place will still rebel once or twice. Probably just once. Well, now we get the +5 faction public order. We want Carstein dark arts. Section 5.
Your wish, master. You dare.
Let's see what trade he rolled. Fleet 40 now. Could have been much worse. Turn 2 finished there, boys. Hold on. This can't be a second turn. What did we start at? Turn 79? No, we didn't start at turn 79. No, we haven't been 5 hours and 2 turns today. No. No. So at least we see what's in the army now. This is actually quite a nice army. It's gonna be a problem, especially in the field. Just imagine, you know, vampire counts, high elves, how their faction fight, and now, you know, just imagine garrisons on one side whereas the other. You literally have to be a magician to get ahead. Fucking wizard. They raised it. Are you fucking kidding me? Have you seen this shit? Patch that shit! You can't make this shit up! You can't make this shit up! Fucking spit in my face here! Who cares about tier 3 settlement? I'll take the ruins. Lose half the army. They need to patch this shit, man. It's been broken for years. And you know what's the worst fucking thing? You have those white knights ass leakers, which, you know, try to justify this. Ooh, maybe it's just gave another city under there, you know, they're smart, they're gonna raise that shit. But the moment you put like 2 armies in the same spot, they raise a city with 1, occupy with the other, you lose half the army now, fucking on the border while invading a superpower. They have 2 armies in range. Even they go set cake. Cake weight. Whatever. Shit been broken for years.
The living will join us.
Five graveyard here, huh? Oh, nice. I'm gonna get some experience with garrison at least. Gustav Jäger. Huh. She actually looks like a girl. Don't look like no Gustav to me, but you know, never know, man. I see some Asians, man. You're not sure if they're male or female. Just pick up zombies on to hold this tower. See, they're probably not gonna need it for anything. This is gonna be a fight for the wall. You definitely need 8 ghouls in the garrisons, cause God forbid one of them being a creep horror on tier 1 in Total War Warhammer 2. 2. 2. Gotta get them zombies and extra creep ghouls. Like it's 2016. $7,560 health, 10 armor. Warhammer 2 unit, ladies and gentlemen. What is it, tier 2? You got it. Yeah, it doesn't do attack order until enough of them are on the wall. Never been patched. 5 years.
I lust in the Dark Prince's name.
The von Carstein's march! The curse of undeath!
That sitting doom does so much damage on the wall. $900 and $843. $82.
What do you want? Everything dies.
Light of Avalon.
2 3-men and 2 sun dragons. With a sword of Cain and a handmaiden.
I cannot rewrite reality.
We have to send something serious here.
Keep your roving eyes away from me.
It's a dig.
Everqueen of Althwan.
Yeah, I have never been much of a diplomat. You dare.
So, Malekith is an old one, and Avalon has no military at home. He did not attack her. She basically sent all her military on us.
Alariel the Radiant.
Oh, stand, sit, kneel, it matters not.
We get Malekith to war with Avalon, we'll just easy take all the settlements here. Still gonna have to deal with those 2 armies though, which are really problematic right now for us, because our real armies are on the other side.
Weakling!
We should join the war against the enemies of Clan Morse.
No!
He wants more. Definitely love this one, huh? Well, if the High Elves divert their force into Bretonnia to attack us, then the Malekith will steamroll them. Also, it's easier to fight Dark Elves than High Elves, as the Vampire counts.
Very well.
Now he might target our settlements. Means no reinforcements for her.
Tyrion.
Tyrion has 5 settlements, rank 11. War in Kutik. So there's a civil war on Ultuan, and Malekith is moving in. It doesn't look like any of the Avalon settlements on Ultuan have military. This is all they have here. A real army, we can't actually attack this.
My bloodline calls.
Are they in range to reinforce? They are not.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
That's actually definitely gives an opportunity here.
This better be
It's
important.
gonna be fucking ugly, but there's definitely an opportunity here. March, reinforce, attack, destroy, and then follow up. This is our best chance to destroy this. This thing gets replenished and we ignore him for one more turn, it's gonna get ugly here. Without Vlad or Isabella here.
Far beneath an archmage.
Bats and wolves, gather.
And this definitely gives an opportunity.
More sleep shines.
They will serve.
Beyond even quiet.
We need more cavalry to deal with this shit. And they have this many archers, you just need a lot more cavalry. Best units.
This is absurd.
They're even better than the Vargas in that case. Because, God forbid, Vargas gets hit once or twice. The cavalry can take more damage.
Speak.
So we definitely have a good situation here to deal with this. Definitely a good option. We probably can destroy both armies and the Malekith will fuck around Ultron and take over all settlements. And we're probably gonna take Malekith, take over Ultron, and we're gonna have to deal with him instead.
Who wishes the red kiss? My thralls track ahead.
All shall know me and tremble.
Can you run this game with a PC with 4 GB RAM? No. No. Even the long sessions with 8 gigs will slow down the game after a while. Like after 7 hours. 8 gigs, you need at least 8 gigs. Definitely not with 4. Nope. You need just 4 to run the operating system.
King
Looks like we're gonna have some fights with the orcs here. Boys want a grinder? They're gonna get a grinder. We'll curse them and dead them when they age 1,000 years.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
No, I would not recommend even playing with this 4 gigs. Like I said, just the operating system requires 4 gigs of RAM. There's no room for games there.
I thirst.
Never.
And your load times would be ridiculous if you try to do that. Absolutely ridiculous. This is a massive game. Okay, so Vlad and Roman will deal with Red Eye. We'll use Isabella to deal with Karzakarak, and I think we got him here in a bad spot here.
Soon.
It's gonna be tough, but we have access to things they didn't expect, like the Morphine Cavalry, Verex Reavers, Chillgeists. Just enough to fuck over this army here. And then in the follow-up, it's gonna be massive casualties, but I think we can handle both of this.
Do you need fresh troops? March! Follow me. I smell death.
Okay, this is nice. Gonna need this one for the north. Well, Chill's guys, look at them. Well, sisters have magical ammunition, they don't have magical attacks. So we just need to hurt them and make sure they don't fire a single shot. Which with enough cavalry is easy to do. The chill guys are fast, so they can come later after they started fleeing from the cavalry from that's engaged. And we have Black Knights. Black Knights Lancers, 2 Ogres and Chill Guys, and just enough to get them on the run. There's only 4 of them here. With this many here, they might be able to fire. But the sisters do skirmish. So if we just go hard on them, even if they get shot once, I'll be more enough to handle them. But within these units, everything we get here is gonna be expendable. As long as none of the heroes get killed, as long as these armies are defeated, that'll be a great victory for us. We just need fast units to hurt them. As they can't fight if they're all surrounded by cavalry. If there's enough cavalry coming their way, they'll start fleeing instead of shooting.
Your wish, master.
They brought 1 army here now. Roman has enough for a grinder here.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Hide the army out of position and make sure there's nothing else here. I'm guessing, yeah, they've taken Grom Peak from the ruins, okay. So we know where the second army went. Which means they're probably gonna target Kragmir unless they go back to Mangumba defending from Blood. Was there a strength? 8? There could be another army in the range, so we're not gonna march. Yeah, we'll just take our time to Mangum, but this might take 1 turn extra.
Ready.
These guys are at 8 units. They might take Iron Rock first.
This night.
And we'll have Isabella just clear Karzakarak here. We kinda need to clear them here first.
Aye. Was it?
Yes, my sire.
Is this just a spy?
You dare! On way.
Yeah, so this 2 here and this one here. This is tier 4.
I will not betray you. This way.
The way the pet finding works here, it will trespass in the wrong territory.
Bow. Into darkness.
Okay, we'll clear Karakangazar, which will give us access to this province. We're currently at 21. Vassal is pretty much our control. And then we'll clear them here. They might attack Forsol again, which is fine. This is basically just early defense here before they reach Carstein. Yeah, I'll be doing that towards the end of the turn. It's gonna be battles against the High Elves this turn.
Moving.
Who shall we destroy?
We need to destroy this.
Undeath ascendant.
Calls.
The camera now has a vampire as well. Just need to get more wraiths here. Cameron needs some serious experience and more wraiths. This is gonna be a little bit tricky, but this will be happening at the end of the turn.
First.
My kin, I am pleased thou attendst me.
So they're going for Gorman. No, what are they doing here? They're gonna go around for the red eye. Kinda hard to say here. This guy's in Albion. It'll be interesting if actually they go on for Albion. Manfred, Elector Count of Albion.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Okay, I'll get me more cavalry here.
You dare! Yours is power I follow.
This piece will last for a bit. What is this? Still missing all the traits.
Move!
Now, there's gonna be several rebellions in this area for her. Getting the construction crew to Nuln.
Then go.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Your wish, master. More mausoleums to defile. As you command.
Ooh, a Discipline Necromancer, rank 16. Ooh, yes, we'll definitely have room for that guy.
Your wish, master. A wise action
We'll go with that, bro. We need one Discipline Necromancer per army.
comes.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Who wishes the red kiss?
Your wish.
Manfred went for Behau, Eschen, and Waldenhof right at the start. I forced him to become a vassal. He been living out of Waldenhof. He had a few more settlements during the course of the campaign, but failed to keep them. He only managed to keep Migdalwonga Barak, which I think I raised. Tried to make him take Karakadrin, but he ignored it. He needs a provincial capital to get some military going instead of just having an army of 7 and an army of 11.
Flesh to craft. Who shall we destroy?
What do you want? Good, this will do.
We get Vargul's, several Vargul's, this is better.
Bats and wolves, gather.
This is gonna be very interesting what happens there. So this is gonna be our first tier 5, our second tier 5. So 385, turn 91 to get this like this. Which manufacturer's biggest threat? High elves right now. Elves in general. And then the clan Moors.
Darkness comes.
Send up one Carstein to clear clan Gridus. Now they are making a move here now that they've cleared the rest. Okay, we'll save here, boys, and continue next time. We'll be back a little bit later with Fallout 4. More Warhammer 2 tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys later.